Hey
Yeah.
everybody, we're back with more Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Joining me again is our good buddy ChanceEm Gaming.
Hey, yeah.
It's ChanceEm. ChanceEm has brought the gaming today.
I mean, I'm not the one gaming, you are, but...
That is true, that is very true. So we've dawdled long enough, let's get back into Nocturne. So I have a confession to make. You remember how we left off last time?
Um... I, I know... Uh, I know we fought Dante, and I know we were heading towards the Mantra headquarters. I
Mm-hmm.
know we were at the Mantra headquarters.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna do some fusions off screen.
Oh, yeah! I
Yeah,
forgot about the fusion part.
I didn't do the fusions off screen.
You failed.
Yeah, when I
It's
had the
okay,
time to
though.
do it, I just sat down and played Final Fantasy IX instead.
Are you enjoying Final Fantasy IX?
Yeah, I'm on disc 3, it's pretty good.
I really like Final Fantasy IX. I've been meaning to go back to it.
I think it does still hold up, and it's always fun going back to older RPGs. I feel like there's a substance to them you don't get with games in the HD generation.
I agree with that. And I know I've talked about it before, but like there's a type of like feeling to the older RPGs that just feel like it was lost. And I know you've mentioned this before too, Chrono, about the whole thing of like how limitations breed better creativity, and now in HD it's just basically like copy paste.
I don't know if I've said that is specifically the reason for copy paste, but there is a lot of copy paste. When there isn't really a good reason for it. I mean, look at how many unique environments this game has on lesser hardware.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's also the thing of like in the HD generation and just in current gaming and stuff, there's this push of like, oh, you have to release like one new game every year or every 2 years.
Well, I mean, publisher-wise, that's always been very much the case. The issue has really become series-wise.
Mm-hmm.
With a lot of things.
Well, I mean, it also becomes a little bit more difficult in the HD era, though, because if you're pushing yourself to release a new game every year or every other year, you're gonna have to be forced to copy-paste a lot of assets. Because now in HD, it's like people are able to see a lot more stuff in the game, so you can't just be like, oh, I'm just gonna shortcut this area, nobody's gonna pay attention to it anyways.
Hey, ChanceEm.
Yeah?
Incubus is immune to charm.
I don't know how to feel about that.
But yeah, there is, no, go on.
I was just gonna make the joke of like, if he's immune to charm, I don't like the thought of him being like, well, he could charm other people.
Hey, he does have sexy gaze.
It's uncomfortable, especially with this design in this game.
Oh, actually, I was thinking about, speaking of Final Fantasy IX, there was something I was thinking about while I was in the Ether Tree.
Ooh.
One of the enemies there looks more like a penis than Mara does.
Really?
Yes.
It's been a while since I've done Final Fantasy IX, and that's actually, you know, of course, you just said you're on disc 3, a decent way into the game, so now I'm just like, God, I need to go back and, like, double-check that, because, of course, the joke is whenever a new SMT game comes out, everybody's like, okay, what's Mara gonna look like this time? And it's like, it's just gonna be green dick on a chariot.
Oh, yep.
Oh, that's...
High Pixie's down.
not good.
Fortunately, I got more boys. But yeah, no, Ether Tree is this too. Oh, you dick. Yeah. It's still gonna be a while before I actually get to Final Fantasy IX. I'm in no hurry to get to it.
Yeah.
And my major thing that I've been saying with Final Fantasy anyway is that the next one I get to will probably be 10.
Oh gosh, sometimes I debate going back to 10 because I've only played it once, but the one platinumed it, so I feel I'm pretty good for a while.
Yeah. Okay, here's a save point, but this is a small terminal. That doesn't matter, it'll take us back to the terminal I want to go to. Because I'm just going to go and jump in that heal room.
Just gonna drop yourself into, like, a vat of just healing juice.
No, I'm going to pay a sexy lady to rub stuff on me. Where is the healing room? Oh, it's the other way. Okay. There
I guess
we go.
the benefits of existing in the apocalypse, you can just pay a sexy lady to, like, rub you into being better. And now you're healed.
It is one of the perks, yeah. Yeah, I like 10. I feel like 10 was, like, the last non-divisive Final Fantasy.
Mm-hmm. Because, like, well, Final Fantasy 14, basically everyone I hear who talks about it enjoys it, but I feel like we need to disregard the MMO Final Fantasies when we talk about Final Fantasy as a series, because MMO isn't accessible to everyone. Even though Final Fantasy 14 is free up to level 60, then that whole spiel.
Yeah, that really has become a meme, hasn't it?
It really has.
There we go, I thought these were weak to Zio.
But but I do feel like when we talk about series, we need to disregard the MMOs for the series.
Very much so. Like, you wouldn't say, yeah, no, check out Shin Megami Tensei Imagine.
It's funny you say that, because my friend made a comment yesterday of like, I woke up today and remembered you can no longer play Imagine, and I got sad.
I'm sure somebody enjoyed it.
I have a few friends that did actually enjoy Imagine. One of my friends was on the server, like, was playing it right up until they shut it down. Like, made sure that she was playing it at the time of the shutdown.
Jeez.
Because she wanted to have one last go with her friends that she had made in Imagine. So they were like, okay, we're gonna go out with a bang, and we're gonna play it right when they're shutting it down. And something really cool actually happened, in which I can't remember which demon specifically it was, but like right before the complete shutdown, they ended up coming across this really rare demon that they had to fight that they had never come across before. And they ended up beating it with like 1 or 2 minutes to spare before the shutdown.
That is pretty cool.
And like she mentioned to me about how it was like one of her like biggest gaming memories she has now.
Always kind of curious about 9.
See, I don't really know a whole lot about 9.
Neither do I. I've never looked into it a whole lot because it's Japanese exclusive on original Xbox. But, like, the fact that it's on original Xbox is weird.
I was gonna comment on that because it's like you don't like Japanese exclusives on Microsoft just seems weird to me.
There's quite a few that I can name. Dino Crisis 3. Like, putting aside how weird Dino Crisis 3 is as a thing anyway, it's exclusive to original Xbox. They didn't put it on anything else.
So strange.
The two Otogi games from Software, exclusive to original Xbox.
Oh man, now I'm actually thinking of stuff too, like Lost Odyssey.
360, but that is actually backwards compatible. I didn't go back and do that properly at some point.
Lost Odyssey was a game I always wanted to pick up, and then I never. And every time I was having to like do inventory or whatever, I just remember the really shiny case being like, "Buy me," and then I never bought it.
I actually started Lost Odyssey a couple of years ago now. And it was when I first started using the camera, and then I stopped using the camera. I used the camera for the first session, and I stopped using the camera before the second session. And I did a second session without the camera, but just stopped because I didn't like the inconsistency of it. So I do want to go back and do it at some point, because I never actually finished it.
Yeah, there's a number of games that like I want to go back and do, and I've been tempted to start up like an actual like document and go through like a bunch of the older ones whenever I'm looking for stuff. Make it easier if you ever. It'll make it easier whenever, you know, we're out of the global whatever at the moment. And it'll be a lot easier to visit game shops, conventions, and all of that.
Yeah. And I keep a lot of that stuff pretty straightforward in my head. Although I will certainly admit there are times when I do forget what I own. Which is why I have Ys 8, Lacrimosa of Dana, on Switch. Because I forgot I owned it on PS4. As opposed to all those other games that I also own on Switch, because I decided I wanted to play them on Switch rather than PS4.
That is one thing I've noticed with Switch lately, is that it is nice to play it in handheld mode. Like, you don't have to have it connected to the TV all the time.
The unfortunate thing is just that handheld mode is one of the most uncomfortable console designs that I've ever seen. Like, the entire system being flat, no proper grip to it, and combine that with the weight, like, it doesn't work out positively, I don't think.
Well, to me, for the handheld mode, it just feels like a bigger version of half a DS.
I think the weight is the biggest difference, which makes it into a problem.
The weight is the biggest difference. I know I still need to get a Pro Controller, because trying to play the Joy-Cons when it's not connected to the system, I'm just kind of like...
Joy-Cons are awful.
The Joy-Cons feel like they were made for just 6-year-old hands, and then they didn't think that anyone older than that would actually be playing their systems.
Yeah. I've looked into various third-party Joy-Cons, but, like, there's nothing particularly amazing. You're always taking a downgrade in some way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Joy-Cons definitely have an Playing Mario Kart 8, I can't get through a full Grand Prix, the full 4-race Grand Prix. I can't get through one before my thumb starts hurting from holding the button down. Because of how the buttons are. That said, I said before, don't be caught up on getting a Pro controller specifically. Like, I'd definitely suggest looking up a good third-party controller for cheaper. Because for the price of them, the Pro controllers are not great.
Yeah, that is one thing that sucks, is that, like, gaming controllers have become so much more expensive.
It's because of all the crap they keep stuffing into them. Like, the Switch Pro controller has, like, the HD Rumble, the NFC, the motion control, and none of it is used by, like, 90% of the games.
Yeah. Honestly, kind of reminds me, like, going back to the PS3 era where you had the DualShock 3 and the 6 axis, and how you could have a controller that was just... I know there was a bit of a price difference between the two, and sometimes it was easier just to get the cheaper controller, because it's...
Yeah, I want to keep exploring the second floor. I've had a few third-party controllers for the PS3 as well, and in quite a few cases, like, they're pretty good. The biggest problem I ever had is, like, the PS3 third-party controllers didn't have the 6-axis, so you couldn't play stuff like Heavy Rain.
Yeah.
Which isn't necessarily a big loss, honestly.
I played through Heavy Rain, and the only thing I remember about it is basically just press X to descend. Look at the floor if you need directions on how to get out of bed. I fully beat it, and I know those are mainly jokes about, like, the beginning of the game, but it's, like, still mainly what I remember from it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, let's put a point in agility. Might replace life bonus, because life bonus will only get us so much. But yeah, what was I thinking? No, I'll keep everything we've got with Hypixel. No, I will not.
Hypixel only has Hypixel only has one more skill to learn, it looks like.
Yep. Yeah, no, I did Heavy Rain at one point, like way earlier in my streaming days. At some point I do actually want to go through like all of the Quantic Dream library. Except probably the first game.
What was the first game again?
Omicron the Nomad Soul.
Yeah, I've actually not heard of that one.
It's an old... I think it's a Dreamcast game that was ported to PC rather than a PC game that was ported to Dreamcast.
Weird.
It had David Bowie involved. It's got a lot of weird systems. Like, people who actually know it are mostly aware of it. Like, at one moment being like a brawler and then a fighting game. and then like a puzzle game, and it's weird.
See, I like genre-bending games. I'm just gonna throw this out here real quick as a heads up that one genre-bending game that's really good is Nier.
I will get to it. I will get to it. I promise. Like, don't worry.
I've actually been looking into getting a copy for PS3 because the one that I have is for 360, and I have barely any games on 360, truth be told. And a part of me worries about one day about how if that red rings, it's like, oof. I know backwards compatibility, and I'll upgrade eventually, but still.
Nier is not backwards compatible.
Yeah, see, that too. And I know people will probably be like, oh, well, just get, the remake. And I'm over here like, as much as I want to play the remake, because I know it was based on the original Japanese version that we actually did not get in America or in Europe, I'm still partial to having the protagonist be the dad instead of the brother.
Honest thing, I mean, neither version is less original than the other.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, they're both the original version, it's just that Replicant is the original PS3 version, whereas Gestalt is the original Xbox version, and they just gave us the Xbox version on PS3 when they released it outside Japan.
Well, the thing about how Gestalt came to be in the first place is that they were testing to see how well Nier responded to various audiences, and apparently people involved with the American side of the audience test said that they didn't like the protagonist being the brother, so they were like, okay, well, what if we made him the dad? And suddenly it caused their reactions to be a lot more positive. And that's how Nier Gestalt came to be.
To be fair, I think a big part of that could be traced back to how incredibly common that kind of thing is. It's like, oh yeah, no, save your sister. It's so rare to play any kind of Japanese game where you're somebody over the age of 20.
I do agree with that.
And so, having the main character be the father rather than the brother makes it stand out a little more. I think,
I think that's probably also why I'm...
Replicant doesn't come with Gestalt, does it?
So, there's an interesting thing in regards of Gestalt and Replicant in this regard. So even though we never got Replicant, the original, even though we didn't get that because it never came outside Japan, we did get a DLC for the original Nier called, it was like the 15 Nightmares. And in the 15 Nightmares, you played as brother Nier. In the remake, they've also, and in the remake, you play as Father Nier for the 15 Nightmares. So they kind of flipped it around for us.
It's kind of an interesting thing and making good use of the nightmare concept. But the remake doesn't come with the option of playing Gestalt, though.
No, it does not.
No. I didn't think it did, but I hadn't actually looked into it. It's kind of a shame.
Mm-hmm. There is actually something I noticed recently on, I actually saw it on Twitter because one of my friends posted about it, and I was like, wait, that doesn't match up with what I remember from the original game. And it's a small detail that, you wouldn't really think about unless you are aware of another fact about Nier, about its development. And it's the fact that they actually changed the birthday for the main character.
It is weird. Is there a reason for it?
I don't know why the birthday was changed, but for an example, what I saw is that the new birthday is June 6th. In the original, his birthday was September 11th.
Ah, okay.
And the reason being for that, and why I remember his birthday being September 11th, besides an obvious, is that Yoko Taro once actually did a panel, I can't remember, it was like a Comic-Con, of course, called Making Weird Games for Weird People. And talked about how his story process and like how he goes and such. And how he has a very backwards approach to it, where he comes up with a situation and then works his way backwards.
Yeah.
Like he comes up with a feeling and then ascribes something to the feeling, and then based on that feeling develops a character around that feeling, and then expands outward from there. And the example he used, I'm not going to say because it's a spoiler for the game. But it actually was not like a main character or main story arc. I mean, it's part of the main story, but it's not like a main story in the overarching thing, you know?
Yeah.
And it's kind of interesting to see that it's like, oh, you started there and then go outwards. And, but he mentioned that a part of his influence for Nier was actually the events of September 11th, which is why Nier's birthday was September 11th.
Okay. Well, that is weird.
Yeah, a part of it comes from the whole thing of, like, he was inspired more so by everyone's reactions to what had happened.
Yeah. Well, you know,
And
there's
how...
a lot of influence to take from that angle.
Like, where that influence comes from. Like, when you get to a certain area, you'll be like, oh, I get it. But yeah, I just found that as an interesting little tidbit for the game. But on another note for like the Nier and Drakengard series, I actually read recently that apparently the only reason that series exists is because when it was pitched, the Sony executive that was there to like listen to all the new pitches that day basically was exhausted at that point and was just auto-approving whatever passed by him.
Yeah, Nier as a concept has always seemed really weird. Of course, the weirdest part was that it ever got a sequel.
Yeah.
Like, who looks at a game like Drakengard and thinks, yeah, let's pick one of these multiple endings and go and make something completely different?
Well, the thing that I thought was very cool about Drakengard, and a part of why I was interested in the series to begin with, is that at one point in time, now a few of these games have been canceled, but at one point in time, they were actually making a game based off of each ending.
Yeah, it makes more sense then, if it was part of a collective. Still
Yeah.
a weird beginning, but it makes more sense why it exists.
Yeah. Something interesting, though, is the name of all the games had the letter of what ending they came from.
Huh. And that must have been changed, because Nier is ending E, isn't it?
Yeah, but E is in the name. That's the point.
Well, yeah, E is in the name, but E isn't also in a lot of words. You could have called it, like, Attack of the Eggs. And E would still be in there. Like, you can't make that kind of focus on it. What do I want to go with here? The main thing with this at the minute is, like, any of these skills we'll either learn, or if we choose not to learn, they're gone.
Oof.
It's like, okay, so Ankh, get deer, maybe. But would I actually be any use as any kind of healer?
Yeah, it's like, do you want to be the healer, or do you want one of the demons to be the healer?
Well, the demons ideally should be the healer. But
You have
like,
no weapons except for your fists, so obviously you must hit.
yeah. Plus the weakness to death is kind of like, nah.
Yeah. Because you're starting to get to the point in the game where, you know, enemies are starting to be like, hey, have Mudo.
Yeah, there is that. Alright, let's go with this, just because it still gives me the strength boost. So that is
Always gotta have
electricity.
the strength. I was gonna say, always gotta have the strength boner.
It is what we're doing. It is what we're about. I wonder how far that elevator will actually take me. I bet you it's not to the top.
You're expecting an elevator to take you all the way during an apocalypse?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I bet you it's not to the top. Oh, the guard who we paid to tell stuff has been thrown in jail.
Oh man, that's amazing. That's a fun little detail.
It's also kind of unfortunate because it is basically my my fault.
It is your fault. But I mean, it is a cool detail that they're like, oh yeah, if you go back and talk with these guys, you find out that the guard who gave you info is now in jail.
Is this a trap? It is not. Okay. Okay, so it's always good to remember that Nekomata are weak to electricity.
Okay, so just gotta remember cat girls don't like electricity.
Shocking, isn't it?
But tish.
The next ability we got, oh jeez, straight to floor 60. The next ability, or the first ability we get from this Magatama is Shock, which isn't what I would call ideal if you want to learn electricity skills, because I'm sure it's random hit. But I've also got Tornado, which is actually a really good force skill that I don't really want to replace yet.
I was gonna say, we're going up a fair number of floors here.
Yeah, it's a floor 60. Like from the 3rd floor to the 60th.
I'm just going to assume that all the floors between, like, 4 and 59 are just, like, the executive suite where they have demons, like, just filling out tons of paperwork. While wearing suits and being like, I hate that I got this job.
I love the idea that at some point Dante must have taken the elevator and then just stood on the edge of the roof and waited for us before he jumps off.
That is also a very good point. Dante realized jumping off would be a lot quicker than taking the stairs.
It's true to Dante's character in Devil May Cry as a series. He has jumped off high places a bunch before. At the beginning of the first level of Devil May Cry 2 has him jump off the roof of the clock tower. No idea why he was on the roof of the clock tower, he just jumps off and then you start the game.
Because it's dramatic.
Well, that describes a lot of what they were going for with Devil May Cry 2.
Sometimes you just have to have your main character be as absent.
One of the big problems with Devil May Cry... Oh, there goes Phonius. One of the big problems with Devil May Cry 2, as far as like the Dante perspective goes, was really that Dante had lost a lot of the personality that people really loved.
Mm.
Which arguably made it make less sense that Dante was just stood on top of a building to jump off it.
Ooh, raid. Yeah, raid.
Emily! How you doing, Emily? Thanks so much for the raid. Give Emily a shout out. She's been playing Resident Evil 3 Remake, doing her speedruns.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, so Fornius is dead. Incubus is almost dead. And we're coming up to the top of the tower, so I'm going to remove Incubus and Hypixie and put Unicorn and Uzume back in. Hey, how you doing,
I was gonna say, rip Uncle Fornius.
He's fine, nobody really cared.
Yeah, he's not a good uncle. He kind of just like attacked us at the beginning after all.
Yeah. Like a dick. How did your speedrun go, Emily? Did you break sub 46? Alright, so, Heatwave. There is the fun thing that we haven't mentioned yet. Like, Heatwave is a sword attack. You only find it really on demons with swords. But the Demi-Fiend doesn't have a sword, so he summons like an energy sword.
No, so he's like Kuwabara from Yu Yu Hakusho.
If you look at it, it does look very much like the Spirit Sword. Oh, you didn't make it. I'm sorry to hear that, Emily. At least you're having fun, though.
Yeah, that's the most important point, is to have fun, even if things aren't going the way that you're expecting. And by the way, Emily, I realized I forgot to say hey. Hey there.
This is our boy ChanceEm. I'd like some healing, that'd be nice. There we go. No doors off to the side with a save point?
Kind of a little concerning.
Yeah, I sense a strong presence, a strong power from behind the door.
Will you enter? No, there's not a save.
Yeah, the last save is on the first floor.
Welcome to SMT.
We could go back out and save. Jumping off the roof will take us down to the bottom, though it'll almost kill everybody.
Oh god.
It's one of the concessions. You jump off the roof and I think it leaves the entire party with 1 HP. There is an exception to that. One potential party member.
Way down.
One potential party member will not take damage from it.
Hmm.
That potential party member is Dante.
Hmm. Of course Dante wouldn't take damage from it. He's shown doing it in a cutscene.
Exactly. Alright, Gozu-Tennoh. Hopefully with his help we will be able to get into the Assembly of Nilo. Ooh, baby, do you know what that's worth? Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. They say in heaven, love comes first. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. A spell to summon Gozu-Tennoh.
I like how the Demi-Fiend is just like... Yeah, I like how the Demi-Fiend is just like slowly looks up after that.
Yeah, it's like,
It's like, that's a thing. Whatever.
I don't get paid enough to show concern.
Apparently didn't get paid enough to show concern before he became this, too.
Yeah, no, there wasn't a huge amount to show concern about. Except for that one bit, where Kawa was about to sick a demon on us, but we saw all that from, like, first person.
Yeah.
Alright, you want to voice Gozu-Tennoh?
Welcome, Chrono. I am Gozu-Tennoh. As the head of the mantra, I lead the demons that gather here.
Cool.
I was truly impressed by your battle.
Which one? The one with Thor or the one with Dante? They were both basically the same thing, but you know, like...
I need a sip of water real quick, sorry.
Pay no attention
The
to the person voicing me behind the curtain who needed to take a sip of water.
Don't worry about that. It's fine.
The emergence of a new, mighty demon. It is remarkable indeed. But first,
You cut out after first there, ChanceEm.
Well, son of a bitch.
I'm gonna need you to read this line again and put more feeling into it.
But first, let me reward you. Please accept this gift.
Is it an Xbox?
Mom says it's my turn on the Xbox.
Oh, I received power. I can now apply an additional 2 demons. You know what? That is actually a really nice gift. Thank you. Thank you, Gozu-Tennoh.
I'm not doing that laugh because I don't think I can actually do a good laugh.
Well, you don't have to do a good laugh. You can do like a really straight-laced laugh. Like, especially with the way it's written, I'd be like, ha 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 ha. That's just me, though.
Ha 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 ha. Ah. Body. If you choose to serve me, I shall grant you even greater power.
Sorry, but in this timeline, I'm not a sub.
It's like, please, my real name is Daddy.
Thor calls me daddy, too.
Joining the mantra doesn't seem like a bad idea, does it? What say you?
Nah.
Ha 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 ha. Not enough Magatsuhi to sate your thirst. You are quite one.
It's not that, I just like being a free agent.
Insatiable greed is a demon's virtue, however. I am sure you will grow stronger without my guidance.
You think the head on the left from this angle looks like the Guy Fawkes mask?
I can kind of see that.
Is Gozu-Tennoh anonymous?
I mean, this is basically just a statue. It could possibly not even be his actual self.
Nah, he'd probably get up and fight us if we oppose him.
But do not dare to oppose me. If you do, you can imagine the consequences.
That a threat?
Now, as you may already know, our enemy is the Assembly of Nihilo.
Yes, I do know that. I also am currently aligned against them. It would probably be in your best interests for us to have an alliance with me as a free agent. You secure access to their building for me. I will go and deal with the problem, and hopefully you will overlook the fact that this will make me significantly stronger.
Trying to create a contract with demons. Shame. They are threatening us with their plot to bring the world to a halt.
Okay, so why don't you stop sitting there and go do something about it?
It's easier to sit on my ass. We can no longer overlook their madness. I have made the decision. We, the Mantra, will wage war on Nihilo and obliterate them. I have already ordered my soldiers to attack their headquarters in Ginza.
Okay.
If you call yourself a demon, make haste and go to Ginza. Crush those who pose a threat to the world.
But I call myself Big Papa John. What do I do then?
Go deliver them pizza.
I am Gozu-Tennoh, the one who will rule the kingdom of chaos.
Okay, I will kill you later.
I like how it's just like, okay, make a mental note. We must kill Gozu-Tennoh later. Alright, we're going to make this appointment for... You free next Tuesday at like 3:40 in the afternoon?
No? Great. Awesome. Back will be open 3:40 Tuesday afternoon. Bring big knife. I mean, obviously we're going to come into conflict with this dude at some point with the way we're going. Because we're not aligning ourselves with the Mantra.
We're not aligning ourselves with anyone.
I mean, we are, but like, it's not the Mantra.
Yeah. I mean, where we are right now in this story.
Pretty much, yeah. Free agent and everything. Gozu-Tennoh, can you do something about these birds? You're getting attacked by
No.
birds on my way down.
It's like, no, the birds are not.
Punch! Everyone's fine. So yeah, we'll jump off the roof and show what that does.
I find it funny that you're like, everyone's fine, meanwhile Fornius is dead.
Fornius is fine. Okay, we can't jump off here. It has to be from the stairs.
Ah.
But I wanted to put this area on the map anyway. It's always nice to reach that point in Shin Megami Tensei where you feel like you're comfortable enough to not expect possible death every fight.
Yeah, that is a really nice place to get to because, oh god, the beginning can be really rough when you're trying to just be like, look, I just need some experience so I can actually get past this part.
We...
And now you're glowing red.
Yep, and everybody in the party is at 1 HP.
Everyone has one HP. Pixie flies, so...
Yeah, I was holding on to a leg. Okay, so let's revive Fornius, and then throw some heals down for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it'd be worth using some of those guys anyway. Plus registration's always a good idea. Yes, it is. Because I'm not going to get any use out of Taraka like that. Yaka? I don't want that. Fornius gets us Raiju, which we did have. We can't get Saru Takahiko. Saru Tahiko. Honestly, looking at everything we can get from Taraka, it doesn't look worth it to even have it.
No, not really.
What does Fornius have? Fornius is something we fused, isn't it? If we fuse Fornius and Taraka, just like this. Raiju has Yonga. That could become useful. High Pixie with Incubus gets us Naga. Remember, the important thing is that we never get rid of whatever we fuse Pixie into. Okay, so... Zionga, Zio, Secunda, and Poison Moody are all good, and Terukaja. Although if I can get it with a counter, that'll be nice. Paraladi isn't bad. But rather than Zio, I'd rather have Zionga. And I do not want Seduce.
Oh, I mean, you don't want to seduce your enemies? I thought that was the whole point of having Incubus.
No, honestly, any of the abilities... It's not even Incubus that has it, it's Hypixel. But any of the abilities, like Flatter there, Seduce and Flatter, no.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I
not
was
bad,
making
actually.
a joke, no worries about that. And give me 1 sec.
Alright. But for the audience, any demon ability that gives them the the ability to interject into negotiations, which is supposed to be to allow you to make a mistake in negotiations, and one of your demons comes up and is like, hey, haggle, or seduce, or flatter, or intimidate, yada yada. And like try and wash that mistake under the bridge. Get rid of the mistake. They're not worth it. Since everybody only gets 8 slots for skills, they're not worth it. Okay. So we don't want flatter or seduce. That's not bad, actually. If it had counter instead of Zeo, that would be fantastic. But we're going to go with it anyway, because that is actually not bad. So that should make Naga actually quite useful. Okay, and there's nobody else I want to fuse, and I've got to remember to keep hold of Naga and not just throw it away. Let me put Minataka away, and Unicorn, and summon Naga and Raiju. And let's check the junk shop, see if they've got anything going on there. Alright, what do we got? No new Magatamas. Hey, how you doing, Lavina? No. I could do with some Dismutes. Never know with those. 10 of those. This stone will be good. I only have 1, so let's get 9 of those. Yep, every Sunday, aiming for 8 PM British summertime, ChanceEm and I will be live with Nocturne, unless something comes up. Okay, we got enough of those. Get 2 more of those, just because I like having the round numbers. Let's get a few more medicines. Alright, that should be good. And head back to the save point. Yeah, Nocturne Sundays for the foreseeable future. Because it's going to take a while to finish this.
Alright, I return.
Welcome back, Jensen.
And hey there, Lavino. That also reminded me I forgot to post on my side of things that you're going live, Chrono. I'm sorry.
I think we're about, what, like 18 and a half hours a minute on the time. Through the game, 10% maybe? What do you think, Chanceem? 15%?
Yeah, I'd say about that.
Still got a ways
Especially
to go.
with the Maniacs. Yeah, especially with the Maniacs version, there's a lot to do.
Yeah, since we're going for the true demon
And especially
ending.
with the thing you're going for.
Yeah. Sooner or later we're going to have to do the Labyrinth of Amala, plus all the fiends. So that in itself, dealing with all of that, could easily add an extra 25 hours.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, once we finish this, I can see you coming over to my like stream, Corona, and being like, and now I'm gonna force ChanceEm to go through this on his own.
No, I'll probably make you do a different SMT game. Just to mix things up. Do Devil Summoner in Japanese.
Oh god. It's funny you say that because like I actually this last week started up trying to do my self-studies for Japanese again.
Devil Summoner could be an interesting application of that, because the original Devil Summoner has one of the most complex interpretations of the demon negotiation system.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to Meg and asked her like what book she's been going with because but prior to the pandemic I was using Duolingo because I used to ride the bus for 3 hours a day for work. An hour and a half there, an hour and a half home, you know. Might as well do something to pass the time. And I used to have a notebook that I was actually writing stuff down in while practicing Duolingo so that I could track of like certain stuff.
Yeah.
And then the pandemic hit, and I just kind of dropped Duolingo because I didn't have the motivation to keep checking into the app like I had been doing.
That's fair enough.
You know, when you aren't on a routine, you kind of... And this last week, I was like, hey, I'm actually going to try and pick this back up again. And a part of it came about because I came across like an interesting... like manga, but it's not translated, so I was like, well, what of my practice what that I've practiced do I still remember for this? And I managed to translate 1 out of 28 pages, and I gave up. I was like, I need to get back into my studies. So
I don't know if I'd say the cackle is practiced. Wait, what? Oh, the mantra attacked. Yeah, hello. Awesome. I'd like, when I'm on my own, like walking through the house and I'm bored, I'll just make like stupid noises with my voice.
sometimes you just need to talk to yourself and do stupid noises to yourself.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know if I could get into the learning mindset again.
It's difficult, to be honest, because, like, I'm not diagnosed ADD or ADHD, so I'm not going to say, yes, I am ADD or ADHD. But I do relate heavily with a lot of stuff I see for that, along with, like, various quote-unquote life hacks in regards of, like, how to navigate your life if you have that.
Yeah.
and
Always
when it
suspicious of life hacks.
But when it comes to study and schoolwork, it's one of the reasons why it's very rare that I'll ever be able to do, like, online classes, because I've noticed I do so much better in an actual, like, school environment, because it forces you into a routine of, like, okay, this room is specifically for learning, so I go in there and I can't do anything aside from listen to this person and take notes, you know?
Yeah, no, I get that. It was one of the concerns I had about the possibility of having to work from home.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, no, work from home, and try desperately to maintain discipline while surrounded by 11 consoles, numerous handhelds, my phone, that nobody can monitor my access to.
It's very, very difficult.
Oh, check it out. After...
What was it?
After
This
like
was
15 hours?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. It's like, how long has it been since we've been trying to first get into this place?
It's been like 15 hours, because, no, it's probably less than that, because we took longer to get to Ginza.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, getting out of the hospital at the start is usually about an hour or so. Then Shibuya, maybe 20 minutes. The Labyrinth of Amala, maybe another hour. And then this is pointed to as your objective. And then, like, everything after that, going through the Great Underpass, dealing with Matador, going into the Mancha headquarters, getting caught, fighting Dante, the trial, fighting Dante, climbing the Mancha Tower. All of that is just to get in here.
Mm-hmm.
And here we finally are.
Which I wanna take a moment to point something out, by the way, because it's the first impression I had from this, and for people who know SMT, obviously you know the whole difference between when things are colored blue, when things are colored red.
Yeah,
Chaos,
Law
law,
versus
and all
Chaos.
that. Mm-hmm. We were just in the Mantra headquarters where everything was red. And now we're here where everything is blue.
It is worth noting, though, that Nocturne doesn't really have the traditional law-neutral chaos dynamic that a lot of other SMT games have.
Mm-hmm.
Huh, go down. I guess that makes sense, like, this is a small building. I don't know why I was expecting to go up. We saw from the
This
outside
is
there's
also
nothing
kind
up.
of like... Yeah, it's also kind of like an opposite parallel to the Mantra building, because the Mantra building was forever high and you go up, and then now in this elevator you're going downwards.
Of course, the big question for everybody who hasn't played SMT to ask is, like, which is the good guy? Surely it's Law. And... mm, I don't know, oftentimes I find Law to be worse than Chaos.
That is one thing I really like about SMT, is that it kind of subverts that idea in a sense, because it's like you have law, you have chaos, and you have neutral paths and whatnot. And normal people will be like, oh, law is obviously the correct, in quotation marks, the correct like conflict in SMT games, that it's like it's not just as simple as saying this is good and this is bad.
The problem with Law and Chaos, more often than not, is the extremes that both go to. Chaos is survival of the fittest in the most literal sense. If you die, then you deserve to die. Law is absolute control to the absence of free will.
Which is actually why I normally prefer the neutral.
Well, neutral is usually the one that favours humanity the most. More balanced. Devil Survivor was an interesting thing, though, in that Law wasn't a particularly bad run for that. And with Devil Survivor being my first SMT game, probably a big part of the reason why I was so caught off guard about how brutal Law is with Strange Journey. Strange Journey is a lot closer to how Law is usually portrayed.
Speaking of Devil Survivor, by the way, because I got reminded of this recently. When the pandemic started, I posted a picture from Devil Survivor of the question of when will this lockdown end, and the different choices you can reply to it with.
Yeah.
And I got the whole thing of like, a year ago you shared, and I was like, oh. Devil Survivor's a pretty good game, though.
It is
I
really
still need
good.
to go back and finish it.
I'd be down for doing it for the stream. Oh great. Frank F. Johnson.
Go. Hi there, Frank F. Johnson.
I'd be
Oh,
down
yeah.
for doing it for the stream if I could do overclock.
I feel that. I, I would like to go through overclocked and. Thank God it's just you.
Yeah, I forgot you were
I thought I
voicing
was
for a second.
ambushed. You're fine. I thought I was ambushed. Don't scare me like that.
What are you doing here?
Well, you look like you're alright.
I don't really have anything like that to go through because I don't really do pictures. I had an Instagram account. I was kind of very, very occasionally posting video game stuff to see before I just stopped because it was like, what's the point? It was like, what's the point?
Yeah,
And
I've debated getting an Instagram, but like, okay, I take it back. I have an Instagram that I started years ago that has like 5 posts on it that I started years ago. But I've debated getting a new Instagram because like I have friends that are like, "Oh yeah, I'm mainly on Instagram," or "Hey, like you should share stuff of what games you're playing on Instagram." And I'm like,
why?
it's like if you want to know what games I'm playing, just I'm here on Twitch and Twitter.
Instagram is really more a case like, okay, so you're only active on Instagram. Okay, so that says to me you really need either the attention that is given from a picture, or you have little enough focus that you can only pay attention to a picture. Like if Instagram is like the only thing you're active with.
I feel like with social media, there's just so much social media nowadays that it's hard to get like everyone on a single social media, and that everyone's like, "Oh no, you have to join this new one that I'm on more so than this or whatnot."
Yeah, at this point I'm really just on Discord.
Yeah, I feel that.
You need anything else?
But I actually in high school, because I went to an art high school, and I developed photos in a darkroom and did like actual like photography where you had to develop your own film and all of that. And it was really cool. It's an experience that I really love. It's just like 2 years after that is when digital became more so a thing. So it's not like I can really apply my darkroom knowledge to anything nowadays. But I enjoy taking pictures of stuff, and I get the whole thing of like going back through your photos and being like, "Oh yeah, that's where COVID started." Because I actually started streaming due to losing my job because of COVID.
Here we are, a year later.
So
ChanceEm's guesting on the stream. Well, bye everybody.
oh,
Yeah, I kind of just dropped Tumblr like 2 years ago. Anyway, let's continue with the gameplay.
last time. Yeah, I screwed up. But it worked out for the best.
Yeah, that kind of attitude immediately tells me that you do not care about the consequences because they did not affect you, and thus I should trust you. Not at all.
His name is Frank F. Johnson. What do you think? I had no idea they had a base this big. If I had used that thing correctly, you would have been here all by yourself.
What Frank F. liar.
I have some idea what's going on. The Mantra launched their assault at just the right time.
Okay.
Thanks to them, my arrival went unnoticed. Hey, this might sound crazy, but
I'm not gonna call you.
I was waiting. I was like, if you weren't gonna make the joke, I was. But did you join the Mantra?
Bitch, that's none of your deal. Really sketchy vibe. Been like that since we first met him, but it's getting worse with every interaction.
So it's just a rumor.
Who are you hearing rumors of? Who else are you talking to?
He has a Patreon that he needs to make sure he all of his stuff still updated during the apocalypse. You seem so much stronger. True. Oh well.
Nah, this strength is all me, baby. The power of punch.
This entire room is a facility for collecting Magatsuhi. Magatsuhi. My bad. We're at the center of that big hole. It was destroyed during the assault, and now it's completely shut down.
Pretty much, like all of our problems we punch.
Yep.
This is a
Power of
strength-based run.
punch. This is the strength boner run.
Pretty much.
But this place was filled with tons of Magatsuhi just a moment ago. Those monster guys beat the hell out of this place. I don't blame them. Anybody would assume that this is the core of Nihilo. They just left here, acting like they ruled the world.
But they have a secondary base.
Dun dun dun. Not realizing that Hikawa fooled them.
I found the other entrance while I was grinding.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Nice. I guess it's a good thing that you came across that off stream. I wouldn't have known either if I didn't use the Amal network to get here. The flow of Magatsuhi seems a little strange. It's cleverly disguised, but this is just bait. The real core must be located somewhere else inside the base. And that's where Hikawa will be.
Oh?
Uh-oh. Damn it. I better not stay much longer. The commotion caused by the mantra has pretty much died down. It'll be even dangerous now. I wanted to meet Hikawa in person, but I'm not going to fool myself. I know I won't survive that long. On your way here, did you see a corridor that you couldn't enter? One that was spinning.
Bitch, I might.
Yeah, it looked kind of like the Forest Temple.
Yeah.
I deactivated it, so you should be able to go through it now.
When did you deactivate it? Because I checked that corridor
Yeah.
and then I immediately came here.
I kind of... Yeah, I have kind of a question about that. Like, one, exactly what you just said, and two, how?
Yeah.
That's about all the help I can offer. It's up to you to decide how to deal with Hikawa. You've come this far. If you turn back now, you'll regret it, right? Alright then. See ya.
You know, we've not seen Chiaki for a while.
We have not. Hopefully Chiaki's not up to anything weird.
Let's take another look at that. You notice anything about it?
No one is here. Honestly,
It's a still image.
yeah.
Like, it's not even a 3D render of the perspective from this area. That's a picture.
That is really weird.
Okay.
It's like, that's really awkward to have that right after you're having a cutscene where it is very obviously moving in the background.
Yeah. Like, it wouldn't be as obvious if they'd had the Magatsuhi just stop flowing into there, but just having it there stuck in midair is really obvious. No, the floor is stable
Oh,
now.
good. Yeah, it's like, good thing the floor is now stable.
I could have made it before.
I'm pretty sure you could have.
Yeah. Pretty sure we'll run across damaged tiles
I guess that
later
kind of
on
falls
that are
into
more
the whole thing
dangerous.
of like games that give you really to prevent you from going to. Yeah. But I mean, it's like games that kind of put up really weird situations and be like, oh, you can't go this way now because obviously they're trying to make you go towards where the story is wanting you to go.
Hmm. The insurmountable waist-high fence.
Yep.
Not the worst example I've seen. I was doing a little research.
I just feel it's
Oh, go on.
I just feel it's really awkward because they're like, don't go through this area because it's very unstable. And then you meet this human again, and he's just like, oh yeah, I managed to make it stable. And you're just like, bitch, how the fuck did you make it stable? You're just a reporter.
Let's just take that one little snippet out of that. It's like, yeah, no, I made it stable, bitch. Yeah, I was doing a little research on Dirge of Cerberus, and the Western version of it gave Vincent a double jump that doesn't exist in the Japanese version.
Wait, really?
Yeah, but none of the level design is changed to accommodate it, so it accomplishes absolutely nothing.
That is so weird.
And the only
I think that's what...
The only thing it accomplishes is to make it more obvious the invisible walls that you can't jump over.
Wow.
You thought we got rid of Incubus?
Okay.
You thought we got rid of Incubus?
Yeah, what you doing here, buddy?
That is actually a really good point. This really does make the mantra come across as like all brawn, no brain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could make a reference to being Batman, but I don't think these demons would understand it.
They're like, what do you mean you're Batman? You don't have any bat wings.
I am Devilman. My name is Akira. I was fused with the demon Amon, and now I am Devilman.
That reminds me, I need to actually go watch that series.
Which one?
Technically, all of them. But I've had many friends who have been really into it.
Devilman is not for the faint of heart.
That much I do know.
And also, most of the series, you've got like classic Devilman, you've got like the Netflix one, Devilman Crybaby. The notes change, the melody is the same. If you get what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Although, if you go through Devilman, I definitely recommend checking out Devilman Lady after that. I don't know why they couldn't have just called it Devil Lady. Or Lady Devilman.
Oh god, that reminds me of something I came across yesterday, where somebody was trying to make, like, gender bend versions of the Harry Potter characters. And all they did when they got to Voldemort was just say Lord Voldemorticia. And I was like, do you not know how words work?
If you were going to do something with Voldemort, you'd have to rework the anagram. It's like, Tom Marvel Riddle, I am Lord Voldemort. Okay, so we have to give Tom a different name. And then work that into I am Lord or Lady whatever.
But yeah, I just thought it was really funny because I was like, that's Lord, Lady, like, that's the difference between them.
Is it one of those ones where they had pictures to go with it and it was just Voldemort in a wig? ChanceEm? I think... there he is. You back with us?
Live.
There?
I think I'm back.
Awesome.
I think I'm back to the world of the living.
So is it one of those ones where, like, they just give, like, it has pictures, and like the picture for Voldemort is just Voldemort in a wig.
Yeah.
I suppose it's better than like the alternative, like sexy female Voldemort, which kind of goes against the entire point.
Damn you, Clem! Also, hey there, Clem.
It's time for the final battle. Oh no, not Tarukaja.
Whatever will we do with Tarukaja?
Beat it until it dies before it can actually attack us. I obtained the Yellow Keeler. Alright, what do we got? Pedestal. I've seen you lurking. I appreciate the lurking, Clem. Oh, sweet. That says the Marvel link. There's a large terminal.
Ooh,
That means we can get in and out.
nice.
Persona 5 Royal. Ain't getting to that anytime soon.
Yeah, I still need to get that. There's so many games I need to catch up on.
At this point, I'm just like really enjoying a bunch of
Expert.
older stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going through Final Fantasy IX at the minute and Ace Attorney Investigations. And after that, I'll probably look for something else that's old that I've not played.
Yeah, I was gonna say I at least have some context for Persona 5 now. So...
Yeah, Basement 15. Yeah, I've had Soul Calibur 6 for maybe a year now and I've not played it yet. Oh, before I die, eh? Oh hey, it's that one bit that's in the intro.
Nice.
Yeah, I was trying to figure this out. Oh, I mean, if you want to build your harem in Persona 5, then... I mean, for one thing, like, Futaba's a child, you sick bastard.
My only context for Persona 5 is that Kamoshida? Kamoshida. That's his name,
Kamoshida.
right? Kamoshida. Thank you. He's an asshole, and I want to punt him off the nearest building.
Mhm.
That's like basically my main context of what I know for Persona 5 at the moment.
Separating the 3 rooms, each leads to a... Separating the 3 floors, each leads to a storeroom where a keeler is kept. Switch is sub, so they change the floor of Magatsuhi. Okay. So it's a maze. Yeah, but personality-wise, she's also really not somebody you should maybe be pursuing a serious relationship with. That's kind of sketchy, Clem. Yeah, Persona 5 is good. I'll get to it eventually. I want to do 3 and 4 before I do, though.
Yeah. Something I am excited about because of the, ooh, here we go with room changing. Excuse me.
This is
Something
gonna
I
require
am
some
excited about
focus.
because I got the PlayStation Mini this week. I'll be able to do Persona.
What the fuck was that?
2. What?
Hey, do you have a spare bead? Yeah, sure, here you go, thanks. Here, take this. Gave me a bead.
I like looked down at my phone for your negotiation happened when I did that.
Alright, there we go, it says... no, bead. B-E-A-D.
Can you imagine though, like if one of the demons, like you're just like, here's a bead, and they're like, okay, here you go, and they just gave you a bead.
Wouldn't be the weirdest thing.
It'd be like, what am I supposed to do with this bee?
And we preserve it, because presumably like, all of the bees are dead now. Alright, so that was really simple and has thus connected everything in a single path.
Interesting.
I'm going to assume that the next few floors are going to get more complicated, so forgive me if I go silent while I work it out. ChanceEm, you'll have to carry the stream.
Oh, damn. I don't know if I have if I can handle that much responsibility. Also, Lavino's joke.
Just channel the spirit of Frank F. Johnson.
With a B, you befriend it.
Yeah, I give that a D. A D minus.
You give it a D.
D minus.
A D minus. You don't give it a B.
No.
Don't give it at least a B.
Why would that make me feel better, Clem?
Because it rhymes with B.
You can do better. Alright, so let's do this. Classic PS2 era dungeon designs. Oh no, it's a dude on a horse. Actually makes me think of back when I first played Persona 4, and like the first thing that was actually a challenge was a dude on a horse.
Challenge for me is the third dungeon in the game. Because that's where I had to stop and restart the entire playthrough because I royally screwed myself over. This was also way back when Persona 4 first came out.
Wait a minute. Is Kanji the third dungeon?
He is.
I'm trying to work out what's the second dungeon then.
Yukiko.
Really? You don't count the castle as the first dungeon?
I mean, yeah, actually, that's fair. I guess, more so speaking, I view it Kanji's as the third dungeon because it's,
The third person.
the third... Yeah.
I guess fair enough. I did run into trouble with
show you
Kanji.
my-
I had to reset the time to do it because I spent too much time goofing off.
Mm-hmm. That's basically what I did. I do like this this demon's comment though. It's like, I respect you, so I'll kill you painlessly. It's
That's
like,
what. Oh fuck!
Oh no. Discs don't look good.
Beast Eye is not great. Not the worst thing. Beast Eye sacrifices a turn to get 2 half turns. That'll get worse later when we run into demons that do Demon's Eye. Which sacrifices a turn to get 4 half turns.
Yeah, that's what I thought Demon's Eye did.
And this party is not set up for it.
This could be bad.
Yeah, push comes to
I
shove.
suppose I could say
ditch some of these demons and transform likes.
oh dear.
Yeah,
This
that's
could be bad.
That's definitely a case of take care of them quickly. Okay, focus. Because Eligor chose to use that turn to attack, we don't really have anything to worry about too much this turn. Oh, he's weak to lightning.
Oh, that's pretty handy.
It really is, because 2 of the characters we have electricity. So I'm waiting for you to do better, Lavina. Well,
This battle wasn't as bad as I thought.
You said distant looked good. I say that went better than expected.
Did you get my joke though?
I just responded to the joke. You said distant looked good. I said that went better than expected.
Oh.
This and that.
So now we have 2 of the kilos.
So it doesn't look like there's another route this way, so we're going to go back to the center and place this keeler down. I don't know if that did anything. You know what, let's save after that.
Yeah, I feel like that's save worthy.
I have an idea I want to try. I'm gonna mix up the little maze they've got there. But since this has the Amala link, we're also going to take the opportunity to go and do a quick heal. Not even for health reasons, for MP reasons. The MP is always the important thing. And go back, not to Shinjuku. Assembly of Nilo. I was actually thinking while you were doing the Hikawa lines, like, we've been calling it Nihilo. Is it supposed to be like Nihilo?
I was calling it Nihilo because that's what you were calling it in the beginning, but honestly, Nihilo might be more appropriate. because it's making me think of like, well,
Nihilism.
nihilism.
Maybe it's supposed to be Nihilo, because Nihilo sounds clumsy. Get what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, press this.
I guess this is one of those things of like, oh hi, zooming out. I guess this is one of those things where this helps for games that are voiced nowadays because you don't have to try and guess what half these JRPG words are named to sound like.
Oh hey, it's Phornius.
Hey, our uncle came back.
Remember what Phornius was weak to?
Shocking.
Positively shocking. There we go. Alright, so let's see if this gets us anything. It doesn't. Okay, so that idea I had hasn't gone anywhere. One thing that is quite nice though is like the return of the main battle theme of normal battle. Like we didn't have it for a while.
That's something I didn't notice until now, because I've mentioned before, it's like I don't have the audio coming through on Discord, and today specifically I don't have the Twitch stream up on my side because I'm trying to conserve like internet connection where I can.
Wait a minute. Yeah, Nocturne has like a weird number of battle themes for various things. Like it's got its standard battle theme, but then it's got like a bunch of other battle themes, like battle theme for when you're in a town. A separate battle theme in the Labyrinth of Amala. And I feel like we weren't hearing it in the Underpass either. But it's nice to go back to the standard, the normal battle. I do like this theme, it's a good theme. Also, here's a fun fact. Have you been concerned about... Like, we're level 30 now. We've got all these Magatamas to go through. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 skills to learn with all these Magatamas. And then all of these Magatamas here that we haven't gotten yet.
Christ.
Have you been concerned about us hitting the level cap before we learn all of it?
But now I can understand why that would be a concern.
And Nocturne, the level cap isn't actually 99. Oh, I see where I need to go. Which I just caught a glimpse of. I'm going to point out to you in a minute to see like just how small the thing this is. But yeah, Nocturne's, the number stops going up at level 9, but the actual level cap for the Demi-Fiend is 255.
Ah. Not the first game I've seen do that.
It is a pretty good idea. Especially since like I really want the Masakados Magatama, which means I have to get all the other Magatamas. Look at this. This is where we're supposed to go.
Wow.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
just
wouldn't have
noticed it.
noticed.
I just noticed it as we were rearranging the maze. Alright, so this one will be more complicated. But we have a small terminal here, so that's nice. And there's an important thing to notice about this small terminal. It's called Assembly of Nihilo A.
Oh no.
Suggesting there will be a B, which could be on the next floor. Alright, let's see how this goes. Goal is to get to the top again. The ladder down, I just noticed, is on the top right. There we go, so that gives us access to everything we need. And this has to connect to the top. Alright, so we'll have to switch that back to go down to the next floor. I should probably try and get a copper, shouldn't I? Oh god damn it.
And now you're charmed.
And nobody else can use items.
This might be a slight problem.
It's really going to depend on how long charm lasts. Okay, I do not want to use Terrakaja right now. Rakunda wouldn't be a bad idea, though. I'm sorry, I meant Rakukaja, which I don't have. My thought was like, oh, is he gonna hit his own, like, we're gonna hit the party? Like, it'd be a good idea to buff our defense, that can only help. But I don't have Rakukaja, and I got Rakukaja confused with Rakunda. That was great. Alright, that works out. Level up. Let's throw some more into Vitality, definitely. Oh, we lose ChanceEm. Yep, we lost ChanceEm. Hopefully ChanceEm will be back soon. Anyway. That seems strange. How you doing, Maya? I could get rid of Lunge, I guess, for the minute. Because if I'm hitting one enemy, I'm just punching them. Yeah, let's get rid of Lunge. We're not going for a magic build. But having a little extra variety there wouldn't be a bad idea for the moment. Oh, what's going on? Oh, ChanceEm is back in the room. ChanceEm. ChanceEm. Let's heal up Uzume a little bit with some medicine. And let's go and deal with this next Guardian. ChanceEm says the internet completely cut out. Oh hey, it's another Eligor. I assume ChanceEm will be with us momentarily.
Hello?
Hey, there he is.
Hey, I live. Shockingly.
So I replaced Lunge with Shock.
Shocking. But yeah, sorry about that. My internet completely just shut itself out.
Happens, don't worry about it. God damn it. Don't like when that happens. Yeah, critical attack. Do the Zeo. And with it being shocked, that means all physicals will now crit. So everybody just punch.
That is always nice whenever you're able to do that on an enemy where you get them into a state where it's like, yes, every single attack is going to be a crit now.
It is good. I do quite like it. SMT4 replaces that idea with Smirk.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I had forgotten about it.
Smirk can be one of the most infuriating things. Because Smirk can be inflicted, or Smirk can happen when a character gets a critical, hits a weakness, or if their opponent hits them with something they null, repel, or absorb. And so therein you have part of the reason why Minotaur is considered such a brutal boss. Because the ally that's with you for that fight is Walter, and Walter will just keep throwing fire at it. Minotaur is fine with fire. And if somebody is smirking, that guarantees that their next hit will be a critical, and that they will dodge the next attack. Is it dodge? It guarantees like an increased evasion at the very least. So Walter just constantly hitting Minotaur with fire is incredibly infuriating. And you have no control over him. Hello. Yeah, that sounds like war. Yeah, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna go and join ILO. I mean, it's always been the case in SMT, when it comes down to the choice, after Strange Journey, when I became aware of what Law and Chaos actually were. There you go, there's B. When it comes down to the choice of Law or Chaos, I would rather go Chaos than Law. If I can't hit neutral.
I totally understand that. But also I want to make a comment that I'm sad that this terminal is not buzzing.
ChanceEm has to go now.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm fine. I mean, I did just leave, but I came back.
If that wasn't a joke, I could
This
have
is
just
the
hit the mute
terminal
button.
filled with... No, don't do that.
Good times.
But yes, I would like to propose that that terminal is still defused.
I would like to suggest that you are living in a dream world and thus not fit for the apocalypse, and this is why we will kill you later.
Oh. Shit. Let me just get out my shovel and, like, dig just another pit. Like, another
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
another dig into that grave I've been digging. Meanwhile, I'm just reading that it's like, I found you.
Oh, it's just an allegor. I thought it might actually be someone who's...
Oh.
Rat.
No, sorry. It's just your average demon boy on a horse. And he brought his friend, who has a big dick.
Ah, yes, my friend, the penis fairy. Goodbye, penis fairy. Punch!
And now we get to crit. And we got one crit in.
That's right, I know how to use the press turn system. I love the press turn system.
The press turn system is really good.
It's very fair.
Mm-hmm.
Until demons turn around and start doing shit like die.
Yeah, mainly because, like, that's a demon exclusive skill, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you can actually get Beast Eye, but you cannot get Demon Eye.
Yeah, I thought so, because it's like, you can't give yourself extra turns, but... Unless you're doing certain stuff, but... As far as using a skill that'll give you extra turns to begin with...
Oh, that reminds me, back in the start of the Nocturne playthrough, when we're talking about the jacket and the demon design on the sleeves, that demon design, I can't remember specifically where it starts as an idea, like Megaten or Shin Megami Tensei, but it does actually return in SMT4. They use that demon icon as the press turn icon.
Oh. It's been so long since I've played SMT4. I had forgotten that.
If only we could do SMT4.
If only there was a way to do 3DS games on stream.
It's really awkward because, like, as an SMT fan, 3DS is like the best system for SMT now. It was PS2, and now it's 3DS.
Yeah.
PS2 has, like, if we count Persona, PS2 has Nocturne, Digital Devil Saga, Digital Devil Saga 2, Devil Summoner 2, Persona 3, Persona 4, that's 7 games. 3DS has Devil Survivor Overclock, Devil Survivor 2, Record Breaker, SMT4, 4 Apocalypse, Soul Hackers, Persona Q, Persona Q 2. That is also 7.
So it's a tie.
Not if you're really into turn-based. Because at
That's
that
fair.
point, Soul Hackers wins out over Devil Summoner. Sweet, we shot 2 of them.
And meanwhile, the plot twist you're gonna find out is that every single one of these sheep you're killing is actually some random dude in Catherine.
I'm okay with that. Who knows, maybe I'll bring it back for the eventual Catherine stream.
There was a point in time that I was like pretty obsessed with Catherine. Like I tried to do a back in the days of Tumblr, I tried to do a playthrough where I asked the questions on a blog and let people like reply with what choice the next thing in the story would go and see what path that would take. That was an interesting like thing to go through. I know last year I managed to get Catherine Full Body for PS4. I got the Steelbook edition on clearance at a store for $18 actually. Brand new. And while I've gone through it once, I didn't go through the new path for it, so I still need to do that. I ended up answering one question wrong in regards to the new path choices.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to use a guide for it.
That's fair enough. I don't have Full Body. I don't know if I'll ever actually pick it up.
Catherine's a pretty fun game.
Yeah, the tower block puzzle idea is pretty fun. I don't know if it really needed a separate version like that.
I'm torn on the new version of it, to be honest.
Is it because all of the ideal Catherine voices were in Japanese? It's like, yeah, no, my ideal Catherine, if we want to talk about my ideal woman, she'll probably speak in a language I can understand. Maybe with an accent, but I'll be able to understand.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, this will be where the next dude is. Probably won't be Eligo.
I know, and like, I do appreciate that there's some side material for Catherine that lets you see how one of the Catherines changes. And if I okay, Catherine, whatever, my choices weren't really the ones, surprisingly enough.
There we go. No. Awesome. I don't know, like, as far as Catherine goes, like, the idea is neat, but I'm way more into the gameplay than I am the actual story.
Mm-hmm. The gameplay is definitely a lot more fun and more thought-provoking.
Like, Catherine, the story idea of it really should have been a visual novel, rather than tied to a puzzle game.
Mm-hmm. But I do have to give them props for the fact that they went for a genre that was different than what they normally go for.
Then we take those props away for shoving Persona 5 characters into it. Did you get the Persona 5 DLC for Full Body?
I didn't know about that.
They added Joker to it, and like a bunch of the other Phantom Thieves will appear in the background and cheer Joker on while he climbs in the Tower of Babel mode.
That is kind of awkward in context of the story of Catherine. Earlier with Clem playing Persona 5.
There it is.
It's like the whole context of like what goes on.
Now. Nobody said you could bring Succubi into this. As you were saying, ChanceEm?
Maybe he's not friends with any. Maybe he's not friends with any penis demons.
That's not my
Penis
problem.
Fairies.
This was going to be like a 1-on-4 fight, and he's brought friends to it, and it's not fair.
Ah, yes, making a 1-on-4 fight into a 3-on-4 fight. How dare he make this less fair?
It is quite bullshit. Is he weak to electricity? No, of course it wouldn't be that simple again. So let's up the attack. Uh-oh. 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 No, at least that restored some HP. I always forget that being asleep restores health and magic.
That is, like, one thing, at least, that I do like, is that whenever a character is asleep, it's like it restores HP and MP. Even if the whole first place, because you lose a turn.
Yeah. Did you expect a succubus to, like, nullify expel magic? I didn't. Oh, that was the thing. I wanted to see about looking up the lyrics for this song. Did you remember I said last time, like, this is where Another God Rejected comes from?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's get a look at this then. While that loads up, I will take another turn. Nice. Puncher. Yeah. They'll sacrifice the Son of Heaven, mankind's greatest glimpse of fire red. Oh, how they're lost in their prayers for our greatest God. Let me sleep, please, I am a man, half human. I am tired as heart and person weaken. On the name of God, I will not crack. Can you hear them, God? I will not crack. Can you hear them?
hearing
does
the
Another
lyrics
God
for
Rejected
this,
come from?
yeah, I was like,
Oh, it's Fierce Battle. Played during forced encounters. What the fuck was I just looking into? I'm the bug inside you, I have your back to the wall, survive the fall from grace, drink of the wine of the wrath of God. One more God rejected, I'm the bug inside you. One more God rejected, I have your back to the wall. One more God rejected, survive the fall from grace, drink of the wine of the wrath of God. Fear God and give glory to him, for the hour of his judgment has come to you. Now, when the 1,000 years have expired, Satan will be released. Judgment has come to you. I'm the bug inside you, I have your back to the wall. Survive the fall from grace, drink of the wine of the wrath of God. One more God rejected, I'm the bug inside you. One more God
that
rejected, I have your back to the wall. One more God rejected, survive the fall from grace, drink of the wine of the wrath of God. Fear God, and give glory to him, for the hour of the judgment has come to you.
yeah, hearing the lyrics for that, that definitely sounds like it's like this is a chaos path more than anything.
Okay, boss battle is a separate theme played during most boss encounters. Fierce battle is played during forced encounters. Try and distinguish the two. And not the two themes, like try and distinguish like a forced encounter and a boss encounter. I think it speaks to the specific tone of Nocturne. Especially in comparison with something like Reach Out to the Truth. Nice, that didn't hit Naga. There we go. Yeah, especially in comparison to like Reach Out to the Truth and like Mass Destruction and stuff like that. Like very different tonally. Okay, so that's this floor done. The ladder is top right there. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna teleport back to the save point and teleport to a healing point because we are low on MP.
Alright. Makes sense to me.
The travel back isn't actually that far. Yeah, like check out the lyrics to let's say Mass Destruction. You know what? No, we'll go with yeah, no, we'll go with Mass Destruction. Like this is a full song. This is a long song. Lyrics were written by Reiko Tanaka. Which means the lyrics weren't written by Shoji Meguro. Which I guess kind of defeats the point.
I mean, it's not entirely surprising to me. Persona 3 had... Was Persona 3 when Lotus Juice helped out with some of the soundtrack?
I don't know. I mean, we got the lyrics here for Persona 4. And, like, the lyrics are all in English, but you have to remember that they're sung by a Japanese person.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why you probably can't make sense of most of them. Like, now I face out, I hold out, I reach out to the truth of my life, seeking to seize on the whole moment, yeah. I face out, I hold out, I reach out to the truth of my life, seeking to seize on the whole moment, yeah.
And here we have Chrono giving us a free concert.
Oh, you want me to start doing the rap lyrics next?
You can if you want.
Yeah, naked truth lies only if you realize, appearing in nobody's eyes till they sterilize. Stop the guerrilla warfare to keep the fair. Bro, change your rage to a smart grey accord. Okay, it's just... It stopped fucking rhyming after, like, the second line.
They're like, people probably aren't paying attention at this point.
To be fair, like, it's always very much the case of, like, okay, Japanese people rapping in English. Sounds cool, cannot make sense of any of it. There we go. The same is true of, like, all of the, like, Persona 3, 4, and 5 lyrics. Mass Destruction, like, what it goes, baby, 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 yeah, wow. And then, like, try and make sense of any of the lyrics after that.
Truthfully, I didn't really realize that there were lyrics after that point. Because it just kind of sounded like general music jumble to me.
Told you I'll sit down and get down. I'm about to hit ground. When I'm in the box, my hit's way out of this bounds. Nobody's topping me, you know damn right. Most of y'all's loving me, doing it all night. That comes
Wow.
after the opening. Like, there's still more of that.
Wow.
And then, of course, like, Persona 4, like, I face out, I hold out, I reach out to the truth of my life, seeking to seize. And I was like, okay, what's the rest of that? Oh, and then it's rapping. Okay, I can't understand that.
I mean, regardless of that, the songs are still good.
They are good. Like, this set a, like, a specific tone, I suppose, was the point we were at.
Mm-hmm.
The point we were talking about. Nice, 2 dodges. What's that? Back attack was pointless? There we go. Yeah, At that point, though, like, it's very much the same as this. You're not understanding the lyrics. In this, it's mostly because of the deliberate distortion. Like, the music's good, you're not understanding the lyrics. You see the lower floor through here? ChanceEm?
Need a second from my screen here. Yes, I can.
Let me switch this again so you can get, like, the bigger view of it.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, no, 3x3, 3x3, what's that, 5x5 for the last one?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
that
that
is...
looks like it's a 5x5.
Yeah, so that's up from 9 to 25.
Yep. They're like, oh, okay, we'll give you 2 floors to realize what you gotta do, and then here, enjoy hard mode.
You know what, let me go back up and do the save. There's not a save point on that floor. Okay, we're not connected to the save point here. Yeah, fuck it. Looking at it like this, it doesn't look like we'd have to change any paths to get to the door. Unless the goal is actually the center. Oh, that's not good. Well, that complicates matters even further. And if you notice the other problem we have, we have this, where there's no floor here, so we can't go that way. And also, there's another floor beneath us. I press this, that guy gonna come back down. Does it matter? Can I get back in? Possibly. You still with us there, ChanceEm?
Was backing up for a second.
Yeah, we got trouble. No, I'm not taking a boost. Unless it's physical boost. Which even then I wouldn't need, because focus is good enough. Get 'em, boys! This is some good work. Some good work is what I pay you for. Alright, this is probably gonna get stuff. Yeah, here he comes again. Okay, ChanceEm is gone. That is not on my end. Okay. So presumably ChanceEm will be back with us when he can. I am going to continue trying to solve this maze with this dickhead doing this shit. Dick. Okay. That still lets me get to the top, though. But it leaves the center cut off. Nothing there.
Hello?
Hey, ChanceEm.
Hey, I live. Again.
For the minute. You know, I probably should. When we had Incubus, I probably should have checked what Incubus was weak to, but I probably would have forgotten. So we got more trouble, ChanceEm.
Oh dear.
There's a demon who
What's
keeps
the new
hitting
trouble?
switches. Change the pathway of the maze. There are rooms without floors where if we go into them, we'll jump down to the lower floor. And there isn't a save point here. So this could get nasty. Oh, that's good. Kaiju leveled up and got a skill. Let's check this ladder out. Let's see what this is about. Just here. Right, this is for when you fall down.
I just want to say I caught absolutely nothing of what you just said. It completely blipped out on my side.
No, that's fair enough then. We have a demon turning switches, which is a problem. Storeroom on the floor above by turning the 3 switches blue. And there's this, so this has to be important. There we go. And that blue. And then there's just a switch on the left-hand side that we need to do. Apparently. Oh, these mazes. Still a more interesting design than anything Final Fantasy 13 threw us. I say still a more interesting design. It's not a bad design. It's engaging. Which, you know, is always a good thing. Alright. Yeah, from the looks of this, I could go at the storeroom now. So what's the trick? There it is. I don't remember this demon's name, but I remember that I hate it pretty much every time it turns up. There you go. Also, we lost ChanceEm again. So everybody pray for ChanceEm's internet connection. Okay, and then that's a dead end. I need to turn that switch I just turned again. Thank you, May. Your prayers are appreciated. Oh, come on. God damn it. And throw another Zeo, and then just punch it until it dies. Okay, it died first before that. Okay. You guys were immune to wind, weren't you? ChanceEm's trying to reconnect.
Hey!
Oh, there we go. ChanceEm's managed to reconnect.
Ah, God, that is so frustrating. I'm sorry for the disconnect.
Yeah, it's never happened. And you gotta remember back when Clem and I were doing Halo. That was way messier than this. We did that one level on the bridge like 7 times because it just kept disconnecting and restarting us at the start of the level. That's why I eventually threw Clem off that bridge. It was funny. Oh, the Halo playthrough was fun. Alright, let me try turning this again, see if this gets us anywhere. Do you mind? Also, Izumi is still muted, so I need to take care of that. Okay, what does this take us to? Yeah, that doesn't accomplish anything for us. Alright. No, there's less things trying to kill us in this than there would be in one of the Cube movies. How you doing, Teague? Okay, the only thing I can think of is go back to the first Switch. Alright, so it's the longest possible route, but we can get there now. Oh yeah, at some point we should try out Super Mario Party. Now that they've added the update that lets you actually play the fucking game with other people. Hey, thanks for doing that, Nintendo. It was great of you to take 2 years to make the game do what it should have done at launch. Yeah, that's a weird day. But, like, I'm glad it's over and you're here with us now, Teak. ChanceEm is around, somewhere. Well, you know, in that case, Teak, I appreciate you stopping in on, like, the very small amount of free time I guess you have. For this weird-ass maze puzzle. And ChanceEm's disconnect. For once, the problem isn't on my side. I probably should have prioritized this. Oh, that's good. Oh, there it goes. Okay, back to the top right. Is this giving anybody motion sickness? Okay, so now we should be able to do it. And we're probably gonna fight that demon to get the last keeler. Nice, critical. This party's doing pretty well so far. This is going pretty okay. Right, and we made it to the storeroom. This specific dungeon. ChanceEm might be back. I wouldn't expect the game to give people motion sickness, maybe a minor headache with the filter going on, but like, just not as bad as Legacy of Kain Defiance was. Not praying hard enough. Door is locked. I love that. It's like, yeah, no, let me raise your attack. Cool, now go and punch that guy. And she does, and I just punch her back, but harder. That's great. Love it. 10 out of 10 would punch her again. Okay, this door is locked. Door is locked. We gotta check all the doors. Door is locked. This door is locked. This door is also locked. This door is locked. Door is locked. This door is not locked. Yeah, at least we got a save point. Imagine, like, just how much trouble they'd save if they just locked the progression door. We hit the 20-hour mark, so that's good. Okay, let's get this on the map. There's a door. There's also a door. Okay, here you go. That's not helpful to me. I want that bead back. God damn it. I didn't even take up one of the enemy's turns. God damn it. Ugh. With how well we're doing though, like, do you think I might have overgrinded earlier? Ooh, 3,000 marker. I haven't actually made as much money as I would have expected in all the time we've been in here. This, the treasure room, yeah, okay. Not yet. Oh yeah, no, fuck it, let's do it. Steal your stuff. You bastard.
Alright.
Oh, there we go. ChanceEm is back. Also, ChanceEm. Oh, no, I think we've lost ChanceEm again.
No, I'm here.
Oh,
I'm
ChanceEm's
here.
here.
I live. Struggling, but I live.
If you want to see if any of your audio is coming through, you can see the desktop audio. If you can still see the screen.
I didn't catch anything you just said, except I heard the last word screen.
If you want to know if your audio is coming through, it should appear on the desktop audio.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Alright. Let me go and beat the shit out of this guy. I don't care who you are.
It's like, I'm Kaiwan. It's like, you realize you're a star with really bad hairstyle?
Yeah, it's like, the fuck out of here, Starmie. What do you know? He got the fuck out of here. ChanceEm is the most sus of all.
I mean, didn't we realize what my true nature was with Meg last night?
No, I think I left at that time.
You're calling me ChanceEm the Unwise?
Oh, yeah. Because you made bad decisions.
I made really bad decisions last night on Kingdom Hearts.
Let me see, I'm gonna punch you in the face. You can heal me so I don't die. Thank you. And then you punch her in the face. And then you stab her in the face. Awesome.
I do have to admit, though, out of all the different designs for the demons, I do kind of like Dis's design. Like, it's just very simplistic.
The serenity, the color of the skin, the expression, it does a very good job of simply expressing serenity.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Medea. And everybody else should have at her. Aha! Yeah. Speaking of demon designs, like
Nope.
that looked really
That's where-
dumb.
It's like, that's where he's fucking off to, I suppose.
Yeah, speaking of demon designs, I was kind of down on SMT4's designs for a lot of the new stuff and a lot of the returning stuff, because they had new designs for a bunch of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you get to Lucifer, Lucifer does not have his classic SMT design in that game. Nor do the Archangels.
I know the main thing I remember when it comes to that is for SMT4 Apocalypse. While I have not played Apocalypse, I remember some of the art that came out around the time of its announcement, and I remember a huge fuss being thrown about a mermaid design, because the way it was based human from the top all the way down to like below the butt cheeks, and then that's where the actual fish fins came in, and people were throwing a huge fuss about how, like, oh yes, you have to see the human butt in this design.
I don't remember that specifically about Apocalypse, but I do remember there was a character who returns in Apocalypse, and they got a little criticism because now her design was like very fan servicey.
Oh.
Life gain. What do you want? But kind of down on a lot of the designs because they were new, they were different designs. It was like, but I like the classic Kaneko designs. Like when the SMT5 trailer hit and it had just Lucifer right there, and it was classic Lucifer again. I was like, yes. Like, I've seen the designs again recently, and it's like, the designs are decent. They are very horrifying. Which, I suppose is not necessarily a bad thing. I don't know, I would really love to go through SMT4 on stream. If only the 3DS wasn't
Hearing
such
how
a
much
bitch.
you... Yeah. Hearing how much you praise SMT4 makes me really want to go back to it, honestly.
Oh,
Conversation I had with, reminds me of a conversation I had with, a friend the other day about how... Wow. It's like, it's gonna be one of these, and it's like, oh, found him on the first try.
Oh, that was great. Oh, okay, that's less funny then, I guess.
Okay.
Right, so you were saying about SMT4.
Yeah, I was having a conversation with a friend the other day, because I was like, there's so many games I want to go through, and I want to go through them on stream. But there's so many other games, like, I still need to get through, and it's the difference between, it's like, do I do first playthrough on stream, or is it more fun for you to watch somebody if they're doing a second playthrough, like, if they already know what's coming?
Honestly, I think both have the benefits. I definitely do have a problem with overemphasizing first playthroughs on stream. In some cases, why I've not actually played more of some of the games I've got. I started Celeste at one point. I was like, yeah, no, Celeste is pretty good. I should stop playing this immediately and play it on stream. And I haven't.
What genre would you say that game is?
Platformer.
Okay. Because I found out that apparently there was actually a physical version of Celeste released, but it was very limited. And if you try to find an English version of the physical, it's like $70, $80, $100, something like that. But if you import the Japanese version, you can get that for like $30. And the Japanese version is just the same, except, for Japanese audience, with Japanese as an option as well.
It's weird that if it's just the same game with Japanese as an option, that they wouldn't just update all versions to have Japanese as an option.
Yeah, like you know me, I'm more into physical for a few reasons.
Yeah.
But it is really interesting finding out the differences.
Oh, hey, Kelpie. I don't have anybody that can do fire.
Like, coming across the differences between different physical versions for games that are mostly digital.
Hmm. One of the things that I guess is kind of disappointing with digital is the lack of decent box art.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles has a nice looking box art, but unfortunately we're not going to get that out of Europe or America because it's going to be digital only in all areas.
And just one of those continuing problems. Do we have an idea of how much it's going to cost?
How much it's going to cost?
Yeah, Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Not. I'm gonna guess they're probably gonna do somewhere between 40 and 60. I agree. I do very much feel the same, that if you're getting a digital version, it should definitely be cheaper. I didn't know Nintendo had that thing where they have to have the same price, digital and physical.
You know, it's good that you just repeated that I said that, because I just realised I was muted while I said that.
Really?
Yes.
Huh.
Yeah, Nintendo with the thing of like digital has to cost the same as the physical versions. But when there's no physical, why are they still more expensive? Like the Devil May Cry games on Switch, why are they more expensive than... Why are they sold separately for one? And like, why are they more expensive than on other systems? It's like £16, it's like $20 for Devil May Cry 1, 2 and 3 each. But for like $25 you can get the HD trilogy on PS4, on like anything else.
Mm-hmm.
And the point I brought up last week...
While looking in...
the point I brought up last week, who is buying Devil May Cry 2 so on its own for that price? That's what you were saying, ChanceEm?
What I did find while I was looking up physical copies of games is that there is a joke about a supposed Switch tax, because the Switch cartridges are actually apparently more expensive to make for.
Yeah, they are. The Switch tax joke has been around for a while because everything's more expensive. And it's been reflected in a lot of third-party publishers' games, especially earlier on in the launch, before they really knew how to do the compression that well. It was been reflected in a lot of those games requiring you to download additional data, because the publishers didn't want to pay for the bigger cartridges. And they were already charging like a bunch for the games anyway, so they didn't think they could get away with charging more to offset those costs. So they get a smaller cartridge, and then just make you download the rest of the game.
Yeah, I mainly have come across it because... And they're like, yeah, we're still making physical versions of games.
Yeah, you cut out for your entire explanation of that.
Oh, frickin' hell. But... because I've been looking more into physical copies of games, something I have come across is that for Switch games, they are like about $5 or more expensive than the PS4 versions that I've come across. And I didn't understand why that was a thing until I learned more about this, like, supposed Switch tax, because of how the cartridges are more expensive to make for.
There's a thing that you guys won't have really had in the US, there's been a thing in the UK, of Nintendo charging more for specific games. It's like, for you guys, the standard cost of a game for a new game is $60. For us, it's like usually £45 to £50. It doesn't quite work out right, but you know what it's like, they'll round to a number.
Yeah.
Nintendo has a bunch of their games on Switch eShop for £60.
That's weird.
Yeah, there's like Breath of the Wild, I think Smash Ultimate. But it's not all of them. Like Mario Odyssey isn't like listed at 60. And it's like, why Nintendo? I think that's a big part of the reason why Nintendo put that new policy in place. That was last year or the year before. I don't know, it's hard to tell with time sometimes. Of third-party code sellers being just not a thing anymore.
Mm-hmm.
There used to be a thing, like, third-party sellers would buy codes and then would sell those codes.
Yeah.
And I don't mean stuff like G2A, where, like, it's really shady and shit. I mean, like, official, legitimate retailers. And so with that, you could often get digital copies of the games for less than Nintendo was charging for them on eShop. It's how I got a bunch of my digital games for that stuff. Like, I got Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition on release day for £40, which is less than Nintendo was charging for it. Like £10 less. I got Fire Emblem Three Houses for 40 instead of 50 Nintendo was charging for it. And then Nintendo just decided, no, we're not doing that anymore. So now the only place you can get physical digital Nintendo games on Switch is through Nintendo. So they have complete control over that now, which is kind of frustrating because they don't do good sales on their own properties.
I think the most I've really seen as far as like Nintendo digital sales is that they'll be like, oh, here's 10% off if you buy it when it comes out, like within the first few days of it coming out, and then beyond that, they're just like, oh, you basically missed your shot.
Yeah, the pre-order thing. They do sales every now and then. The Nintendo stuff rarely goes that cheap, which is always frustrating. Nice. It's always frustrating. Yes. I've lost my train of thought.
You can talk about how it's frustrating Nintendo has never puts their digital stuff on sale.
I know what I was saying. I lost where I was going with it.
Oh.
Like there's generally an issue with picking up Nintendo games for reasonable prices. They hold their value for years. And if you don't have the money to just buy new games regularly, it's a real issue. Like, Breath of the Wild was a fucking launch game for the Switch. It's like 4 years old at this point. It's still full price. Which also ties into the issue of Nintendo doesn't do Nintendo Selects anymore.
No, they do not. Which is kind of strange, because weren't they still doing that on Wii U?
They were doing it on Wii U and they were doing it on 3DS. And if you go onto the eShop for both of them, you can still get games for either of them for the reduced prices for Nintendo Select. So you had stuff like, when I got my Wii U, Wind Waker was on Nintendo Select, so I got Wind Waker brand new, £20. And Nintendo's just stopped doing it with the Switch, which is really frustrating. PlayStation's still doing it. But hey, you want Uncharted 4? £16. That's all Sony charges right now. You know, one of their biggest games.
Thinking as a comparison, Tales of Berseria came out on PlayStation 4 a little over 4 years ago. It came out 2 months, give or take, before Breath of the Wild did. And it is now $20. It is a PlayStation hit. And Breath of the Wild is still full price.
Yep. Nintendo's business decisions over the last few years have just been so consumer unfriendly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, they've been having major success, but like they've gone like after the issue with the Wii U, you think they would have been like, yeah, no, great, we're getting people back. Let's do what we can to hold that. But no, they've gone right back into like Wii and Super Nintendo mode of we're the best in the world and you owe us for being here.
Mm-hmm.
The kind of arrogance that got them shut down with the N64 and the GameCube and the Wii U. But yeah, no, the Switch is great. The Switch won't be here forever.
So basically what you're implying is that the next system that they make is going to be their downfall system. Again.
No, I'm saying like Nintendo's history should really have them be more consumer friendly. Because loyalties change so quickly in the industry.
Mm-hmm.
And all they need to do is put out another system that just, oh yeah, no, nobody's super into this. And then bam, they're right back to where they were with the Wii U. The system that nobody wanted.
Well, the reason I mentioned that is you were like N64, GameCube, Wii U, where they were messing up, and then it's like SNES, I just realized where I made my mistake.
Where was your mistake, ChanceEm?
Because for some reason my brain mixed GameCube and Wii around.
Oh, as much as like we can all love the GameCube and all of its games, the GameCube sold horribly.
It did.
It's weird to see as much love for the GameCube as you see on the internet, considering apparently nobody actually fucking had one. Apparently everybody had one, but nobody bought one.
Yeah, like, that also comes down to the same thing of when Wind Waker came out. Like, yeah, places were giving it 10/10, but a lot of people were complaining the hell out of it, like, oh, this is this is Zelda.
Yeah.
And nowadays, you ask somebody, oh, hey, do you like Wind Waker? And they're like, oh, yeah, it's like my favorite. And I mean, I'm picking on myself for this, because Wind Waker is my favorite game of all. But I've mentioned before that's mainly related with nostalgia and whatnot. If you ask people nowadays, they're like, oh, yeah, man, I love Wind Waker. And you're like, where was this love back when it came out? Like, it's just really weird, because it is the thing of, like, it seems like everyone has something, but no one had it at the same time.
Yeah, like a lot of love for Metro Prime, a lot of love for Eternal Darkness. It's like Eternal Darkness sold terribly. Like, yeah, no, okay, so the GameCube sold horribly, so imagine how bad a game has to sell for a system that sold horribly to have been considered to have sold horribly. But apparently everybody played it. But yeah, I think like the arrogance of the whole thing, it's a problem Nintendo keeps getting back into whenever they're on top. had it in the NES and Super Nintendo days, and they thought that, oh yeah, no, people love Nintendo, people stick with Nintendo, and they thought that would carry them into the N64. Who's going to go with this new upstart PlayStation? Yeah, no, we decided to fuck off Sony. The Nintendo PlayStation, we didn't want it. Who's actually going to go with it? People stick with Nintendo, people didn't stick with Nintendo.
Yeah, it's actually kind of funny because I remember a few years ago I was asking. And some of them were like the main reason I cut out through that.
Yes.
Okay. So a few years ago, I was asking some friends why they got into PlayStation, like what made them start playing PlayStation, and this is more so about them getting the PlayStation 1, not just, you know, when did they get into PlayStation.
Yeah.
And the main reason is like they ended up getting a PlayStation over an N64 because PlayStation was disc-based. It was their first music player.
That's
and
interesting thing.
Like, Nintendo's been so, for the longest time, been so very heavily cartridge-based that it's like you can't watch movies on a Nintendo console. You can't listen to music on a Nintendo console.
It's a very interesting thought. I'd never considered PlayStation 1 as a music player. Like, you've got the thing of, like, the PS2, a lot of its early success was that it was cheaper than a DVD player. Like,
the same with
PlayStation
2, with Blu-ray
1.
player.
No, PlayStation 3 didn't have the same thing because, like, DVD, by the time the PS2 came out, DVD was established. When the PS3 came out, Blu-ray was still young, and people who were into movies had big DVD libraries.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, what ended up helping to push the PS3 was once Blu-ray actually started getting its success, more people are like, oh, I can get a Blu-ray player for the same price as a PS3. Just get a PS3, it plays Blu-rays, and we'll be able to play PS3 games.
Oh, do you remember what the price of the PS3 was at launch?
Yeah, it was like $500, $600.
$599 US. Do you not remember that meme?
I do.
Yeah. And like, there's the big question of that, like, how many people were buying the PS3 for that early?
I mean, what games are even on the PS3 at the beginning?
Resistance?
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man wasn't on it at launch.
I was making a joke because I remember there was an article once saying, like, the 10 best PS3 games. And to round out the list, somebody was like, Spider-Man 2 movie.
I thought you were going to end up making a joke about how the original PS3's font was the Spider-Man movie font.
You know, I forgot about that until you just said that.
Yeah, it's because they stopped doing it after the original model. The Slim and the Super Slim don't do it. They have a different font. But if you have one of the older PS3 games that had the different label on the spine, you can still see the old font when they literally used the movie font from Spider-Man. Which can't have been a coincidence because Spider-Man is a Sony movie property. Really wish people would stop missing. Look at that, Raiju's dead now because of that shit.
We lost our electric pup.
Let's bring Mina Kata back in. Zume do a group heal. And floor 15, which is where Hikawa's supposed to be. I'm surprised, it seems like we've gotten through 2 dungeons today.
Yeah, it does.
Unless there's a plot twist that the Assembly of Nihilo goes on way deeper. So now the question is, do we call it here? Or do we go and confront Hikawa?
If you want to try and confront Hikawa, I'm thinking I'm still gonna be good. I'm knocking on wood, hoping my internet's not gonna try and screw me again.
Mm-hmm.
But if you feel more comfortable ending it here, I'm good with that too.
Honestly, the main thing is that I don't know if I remember the voice for Hikawa.
It's like, oh, okay, I see. We gotta give you a week so that you can perfect your Hikawa voice.
Yeah, let me just go back and watch the video and see what the voice was. Alright. This is a decent party though. Minakata's still useful. Naga has a decent selection of skills. So if we have to fight anybody, this shouldn't be too bad. I love that our counter rate has gotten, like, seems really high. Like, it seems like almost every time somebody hits us with a physical, we hit them right back.
You are currently under the new moon phase.
Yes, but that is only for critical hits from Izumi. Unless you're talking about something I'm not thinking of. There we go. Alright, so we're at the door. Throw down... We need a group heal? Yeah, we could probably do one. Yeah, we'll do a group heal. You still with us, ChanceEm?
I am. Internet.
Hikawa was not in this room,
Oh.
but he's probably in that room.
Yeah.
Because the map tells me that those two doors are not connected to this platform. However, those two doors being there says that this dungeon is not over.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Alright.
Maybe we'll find Miss Threat here.
That'd be kind of cool.
Oh, well, well. Look who it is. Alright, give me a minute. I actually have the notes for the voice that I did for Hikawa here. Menacing and raspy. Thank you. Thank you, me. Interesting. So you found your way here. I am British now. I guess the members of the Mancha aren't as thick as I thought. Now this is a big surprise. You're that boy from the hospital, correct? I'm amazed that you're still alive. And judging by your appearance, you gain considerable power. Why have you come here? Are you here to see me? Don't flatter yourself, you fucking weirdo. Then, are you here to steal our Magatsuhi, like the mantra? No, that's not it.
Of another. You have a hairstyle that's very reminiscent of another asshole from SMT. We gotta beat you up because of it.
But I have an idea of why you're really here. Very well. I commend you for reaching this place on your own. If it is true that you seek, then I will reveal everything. Is that why I'm here? I didn't feel like that was why I was coming here. All there is to know of this world. Take a look at this device. Its function is to collect the Magatsuhi. Must have seen one like it on the upper level. Do you know why Magatsuhi exists? No. Remember this. In this world, you might as well be dead if you don't fully understand Magatsuhi. Magatsuhi. It's used as an offering. It is the power needed to call forth the god of creation. It is essential to this world's existence. One who possesses a strong will can change everything in this world. When reason, one's ideology, has been spread, Magatsuhi has been gathered. God will descend from above and reshape the very foundation of the world. Yes, for the sole purpose of creation, this world of chaos was brought into existence. By me. Soon, the dream will be realized. A complete circle of stillness, in harmony with the workings of time. The world of Shijima will be born. Mantra believes they've destroyed this base, but as you can see, the core is fully functional. Nothing more needs to be done. The targeted amount of Magatsuhi will be reached shortly. However, they deserve to be punished. We'll use them as an example of what happens to those who oppose the assembly of ILO. This is a good opportunity. Witness what is about to take place. Using the Magatsuhi stored here, I will call on my new strength. The time has come. Activate the nightmare system. Holding myself back there from doing the time has come and so have I joke.
Meanwhile, it's like, bro, did you forget to pay your electricity bill? Cause all the power went out.
My thought is like, why don't you put safety railings up? Meanwhile, at the Mantra Tower, that's probably not good. Nightmare system in Batman. I don't actually get what you're talking about there, Clem. You understand what is happening? It's a system which gives me total control over the flow of Magatsuhi on a worldwide scale. This tiny facility pales in comparison. As my first target, I have selected Ikebukuro, the home of the Mantra's headquarters. Magatsuhi in that area will be depleted, and the Mantra will die out in no time. Oh, I forgot to mention. Megumi threat plays a key part in the system. Nope, stream's disconnected. And disconnected from Discord. Alright, let me try this again. Okay, so we're back. We're back, but we do seem to be experiencing frame rate issues. Thank you, Clem. My internet might be dying. ChanceEm in here with me. Thank you, Maya.
Hello?
ChanceEm.
And I live.
Yeah, no, that was my end that time.
It was?
Yeah, we're still actually having frame rate issues on the stream. Like, the stream disconnected. And I'm still having frame rate issues.
Oh. Wow. I didn't know that. Because I was going to say, the storm picked up outside around the time of the disconnect, and I was like, oh no.
Oh, what timing? Yeah, it looks like the bitrate is barely hanging on.
Oof.
Right, let me try resetting the connection. This will cut us off for a minute or so, ChanceEm. Oh no, it got the threat and it's jumped up now. Awesome. So stream seems better now. What about you, ChanceEm? You still here? Many lives were lost that day. But we do seem to be back. And the bitrate is holding up a lot better. ChanceEm might not actually be a problem on my end, because he did just say the storm was picking up outside his place.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you go. Anyway, where were we?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to mention. Megumi threat plays a key part in this system. She's been a great help to me. Her abilities as the Maiden have been invaluable. Are you worried about Megumi?
Available.
Have been available. She's available, you know. I guess. I mean, wasn't that the entire point we came here? I am sorry to say, but she is not here. Oh, she isn't. She's freaking... That'd be too easy, wouldn't it? It'd be too easy to find who we're after 20 hours.
Yeah, I was like, we just spent 15 hours getting here. Unless she's not here.
Yeah.
You'd act like we're surprised at this point.
I doubt that you will ever see her again. She is the Maiden of Creation, not the teacher you once knew. You were not meant to survive the conception in the first place. Your attachment to the previous world will only serve to deepen your despair. I should not have been so merciful back then. Your pain, your suffering. I shall end it here. I don't know what hopes and dreams you brought with you here, but there is not a single thing you can accomplish in this world. Now go and join the others that you have lost. Means that you're gonna throw a tiger dude at me?
Not just any tiger dude. This dude has 2 swords.
Yeah, but like, he was ready to throw Baphomet at us when we had no power.
Underwear cat. Thanks, Clem.
So we're gonna treat this dude pretty seriously. That's a brilliant first attack to make. Okay, so that's a problem. He's not weak to electricity. Let me just focus my attack power. And let's do another Terrakaja. Well, that's troubling.
Yeah, just slightly. Minakata looks like he's in a slight predicament.
Yeah, we are probably past time that we could really be doing with diorama. Miss me, bitch. Coming in for the double hit. And you know what we're going to throw on top of this? Another Terrakaja. Haha. Did that seem underwhelming? Terrakaja will stack up to 4 times. Any buff and debuff will stack 4 times. Is it 4 times? I don't know. Maybe it's 3. But yeah, mainline SMT and Nocturne in particular, as you may have seen previously, especially last session, buffs and debuffs are very important. Buffs and debuffs completely gave us the edge over Dante. And Matador. Yeah, it's nasty. Yes, Dante from Devil May Cry series. This game features him. Is ChanceEm back? No, we lost ChanceEm again. ChanceEm is not currently online on Discord. Alright. Do another punch. Ah, fuck! See, when he did Tetrakarn, I was like, shit, I need to remember that he's done Tetrakarn after I've done, after I've checked if ChanceEm's still with us. And then I forgot. God damn it. Oh. I'd appreciate it if that would stop critting. ChanceEm back with us. There he is. Yeah, I don't have the MP for Fog Breath again. But fortunately, Naga does have Sukukaja.
Hello.
Sukunda? Sukunda. Welcome back, ChanceEm. Your disappearance got Minakata killed.
Damn.
That's not actually a joke either. Because, fucking Underwear Cat over here threw down a Tetrakarn. And I was like, okay, I need to remember that he's thrown down Tetrakarn after I finish checking on you. And it's like, okay, you're offline on Discord, so your internet's probably died again. And then I come back and just attack fucking Underwear Cat, who was thrown down a Tetrakarn.
Oh. That's unfortunate.
Really is, yeah. Alright, and one more hit. Nice! Eat it, bitch.
Underwear Cat has been defeated.
Hi, it's saying
And
the Magatsuhi Anathema. Anathema. What are you saying, ChanceEm?
I said Underwear Cat has been defeated, and like right as I said that, my friend's cat like jumped up on the bed next to me.
Would have been cooler if it jumped in the underwear drawer. Thank you, Clem. Anathema. Oh, you defeated me, meow. But you will never be able to find our commander or the maiden, meow. The nightmare system has been activated, meow. This base will soon be closed down, and the way to the maiden will be lost forever, meow. Begone, demon, for it is we, the assembly of Nilo, who will create the new world, meow. You fucking coward.
Meow. Well,
But
I
there
guess
were-
that's that.
There were other doors.
Well, I guess we're not ever getting back into there.
It's gonna be a fucking late game dungeon. I suppose the important thing we need to be aware of now, though, is the nightmare system is draining Magatsuhi from Ikebukuro, and Magatsuhi is basically life. And who is in Ikebukuro right now?
Wait, was it?
It's you, ChanceEm. Nightmare System is probably draining life from you right now as we speak.
Isamu was in Ikebukuro. Yeah. Rip, rip. We're gonna go back and find Isamu as just like a withered corpse or something.
He did.
And be like, "What's up, friend?" Nah. It's like, oh, yeah, you're probably not having a good time, are you? No.
Yeah, chances are that's probably where we're supposed to go, back to Ikebukuro. The Nightmare System looked like it was draining Magatsuhi just from everything there, so there's a good chance that oh, it nulls death. This is where the one I was after was.
Ooh, nice. But it does make you weak to expel.
Yeah, but it's the opposite of this one.
Oh.
Yeah, when we run into enemies that were regularly casting Mudo, I was after null death. Like, there is the concern, though, that... Let me get rid of you and resummon Raiju. There's the concern that whatever demons are still there may be starving, and... Oh, we can't even teleport back into Nihilo. Whatever demons are still alive there may be starving and frenzied. Which means we may have to go and kill Gozu-Tennoh. But if we do, then that means the mantra is gone, but the mantra hadn't presented a reason. Like, they were clearly the Chaos group, but they hadn't presented a reason like Hikawa did. Not
They
yet,
just
at
do
least.
stuff because they want to.
Eerie Fiend?
Hmm.
Oh, that's not gonna be good. Because, like, you know who isn't an Eerie Fiend? Dante. Like, Dante is not eerie. Okay, so my candelabra isn't reacting, so the fiend isn't here yet. Strange monk hanging around the east branch. Let's go see if we can find what's going on. Okay. Nice. Do you know what's going on? Now the candelabra is reacting.
Uh-oh. Now I'm concerned.
Well, at least they give me the warning this time.
Yeah, at least they do give you the warning. You've saved, right?
I'm pretty sure I did. It's standard reaction at this point to save at the terminals. Here we go. I voiced Matador. Do you want to voice Daisoju?
Hey, little mama, let me. Fuck, I can't even finish it.
Hey, how you doing, little mama? Let me whisper in your ear.
I got too tongue twisted trying to pull that off.
So I guess this will be the final battle of the day. Win or lose. A fiend is always a good thing to end on. So do you want to voice Daisoju? Because I voiced Matador.
I can try. I can try.
You can give him whatever voice you want. I mean, look at the way he chatters his teeth there. That's probably a funny Skelly boy.
Yeah.
No, Skeletor's a little different. It's like more like yeah, yeah. Hey man. No, go with whatever voice you want. I don't think this Skelly boy has a sense of humor like Papyrus does. Did we lose ChanceEm again? ChanceEm.
I live. Barely.
Oh, there he is. Alright, take it away. ChanceEm?
I lost video on this side. That's nice.
The video's still streaming on here. I can see it streaming here. The background looks really weird.
Video game back on my...
The background looks weird when it's not moving smoothly.
This is definitely gonna be the last fight for today because holy crap, my internet is not happy today.
Fiend's a good place to end on, win or lose. Alright, take it away, ChanceEm. ChanceEm? Well, since we seem to have lost ChanceEm, like, should I do this guy's voice myself in a Skeletor manner in honor of ChanceEm? You know, the awkward thing with the Skeletor voice is, like, the Skeletor voice I think of in my head is actually, it's not even any real version of Skeletor, it's Skeletor from Robot Chicken. So, for those keeping count, this is session 5 of Nocturne, and the 5th session where we've had technical issues.
Am I alive?
It seems like it. Can you hear me, ChanceEm? I think we lost ChanceEm again.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you finally.
Awesome.
It's frustrating because on my side, the video was saying disconnected, the audio was saying disconnected, but my voice was saying connected.
You can't see the video then?
I can see the video, but it is very choppy.
That's
Okay,
fine.
now it is going good. Now it is going good, so I think this might be our best bet to try and at least get through this cutscene.
Alright, let's do it then.
Alright. Are you the
So you just, like, completely cut out after the, That sounded to us like, are you the Yeah. Alright, in the interest of moving towards a climax so we can let ChanceEm's internet take a break, I will proceed to voice Daisoju in my best Skeletor voice, in honor of ChanceEm. Are you the fiend who has been seduced by the power of darkness? Man is destined to die, and the world to end. Yet still you challenge the order of the universe. Do not lose sight of the truth, demi-fiend. The struggle against death is futile. No matter how many candelabra you gather, the shadow on your heart will not be lifted. It is my duty to save those who have gone astray. Let me be your guide. Receive my salvation. Accept your death. I hope everybody enjoyed that. Oh god. My main concern here is like the volume I'm doing this at, because it's like it's past midnight. My suture will grant you eternal rest. Oh, this ain't gonna be good. This is a fight that's gonna require preparation, actually. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so he doesn't nullify electricity. Good for physical. That's a drain ability, which most concerning is that it drains a significant amount of MP. And he's done that for 3 turns. What's he building to? Okay. Is the idea to drain us to death? Reduce our MP and then, like, have ours? That's not great. His defense seems pretty high. My words will erase your karma. Yeah. Now let's do this while we can. It would be a good idea to dismiss. And then pass. And then summon out Mina Carter, because Mina Carter has some buffs and debuffs. So that'd be a good idea. ChanceEm still hasn't returned. Nope, ChanceEm's okay. ChanceEm just left. ChanceEm just left Discord. I hope ChanceEm's okay. Rakunda. Punch. Punch. Do a Terrakaja. And my concern is this isn't overly worrying yet. Like, none of this is a concern. He's draining MP, but I can restore it. So what's the end game? Yeah, I think that's the limit. You back with us, ChanceEm? Oh, now I've lost connection. This has been a messy stream. Okay, so the stream's back. This happened a lot this week. Alright, I'm really concerned with this because so far this fight hasn't been a threat. And that's always a worrying place to be in with Shin Megami Tensei. Oh, how long will you remain attached to life? You shall be consumed by the fire of your worldly desires. There's trouble. Oh, shit. That's the concern. God damn, did you guys see that? Unicorn. I just got a critical post-focus that did almost 800 damage. And you know, with you playing Persona, like, you probably realize how big a deal that is. That is pretty damn high. Okay, do I have a dish charm? I do, awesome. I should have realized that earlier. Well, most of your SMT games do 3 digits. Like, a lot of them do 3 digits. It's why Demi-Fiend is a big deal in Digital Devil Saga as a bonus boss, because he has an attack that does 4-digit damage, which is, of course, instant kill, because you don't have 4 digits of health. Bitch! I can't believe we did that first try. And ChanceEm wasn't here to see it. I'll have to clip that entire thing for ChanceEm to watch later. But we beat the Fiend in the first try. That's our 3rd candelabra. God damn it. Honestly, without that big crit that did like almost 800 damage, that could have gotten a lot nastier. We got really lucky there. That's, the move he did that gave him 4 turns. Okay, Discord automatically disconnected me from the call I was in because it was just me for 5 minutes. For more than 5 minutes. Wasn't aware that's something Discord does, but fair enough. Like that move he did that gave himself 4 turns. That on its own is dangerous. And then the move he did that afflicted random status effects. That, without that big crit, that would have gone on longer and it could have gotten really dangerous. Fog Breath is good. Let's replace life gain. sure it's been pretty useful? No. Candelabrum of Eternity. Of course, now I actually don't know where I need to go. Stream's disconnected again. Okay, we're back. Okay. So what we're gonna do is, with that fiend taken care of, we didn't come in through this way. We're gonna head to the save point again. We're gonna save. We're gonna call it. Don't want to do this without ChanceEm. Thank you, Clem. But that is 2 fiends. Where's the candelabrum that I took from Matador? That's concerning. Alright, we'll do the heal, we'll do the save, because like I said, I don't want to do this without ChanceEm. Ah, shit. Not the time to get cocky. There we go. God. I died there. God damn it. Okay, and the heals for everybody. We head to the save point, we wrap up, and we should be good. So I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Clem, Maya, Teak, Emily, Lavino, Emily for the raid. I think that's everybody. Yeah. And of course, super big special thank you to ChanceEm for joining me for the stream when he was able to. ChanceEm is a super cool dude, definitely check him out. He's currently having internet issues, but otherwise, he streams Mondays and Fridays doing Skywalker Legends at the minute. He's also working his way through Tales of Berseria, and he's playing Animal Crossing New Horizons on Switch. ChanceEm has just rejoined. ChanceEm, you with us? ChanceEm. But yeah, ChanceEm's currently doing Skies of Arcadia Legends when his internet works on Mondays and Fridays. I'm not sure the exact time. But definitely give ChanceEm a look. He's a super cool dude. He's also currently doing Final Fantasy VII Remake, Tales of Berseria, and Animal Crossing New Horizons. So definitely check him out. He's a super cool dude. I will be back on Tuesday with more Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, going in as we continue Metroidvania. Tomorrow we'll be doing another Classic Mecha Monday. Session 7, I believe, of Alundra, which was recorded in September 2019. The penultimate session, so next week will be the final session of Alundra. So, take a look at that if you're interested. Alundra is a really fun game. If you haven't seen it thus far, though, this is, close to endgame. And Session 7, we actually go into the final dungeon. The only reason we don't finish it there is because I was tired. I've been going for, almost 5 hours. And the final dungeon is one of the most difficult dungeons I've seen in a game like that. So yeah, if you've been following Alundra, check it out. It should be fun. If not, we're late enough into the game that, basically everything will be a spoiler. If you're interested. But it's a cool game. Definitely check it out. Yeah, like I say, Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, Metroidvania on Tuesday. ChanceEm and I should be back next week. Hopefully his internet will be working better. We'll continue with Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. It should be fun. Also, on Thursday, I will be joining Teak, where we'll be playing Super Mario World co-op. So if you guys want to check that out, Super Mario World is one of the few games I am actually confident about my skills in. So if you want to come see how that'll go, check that out. That'll be on Thursday. I don't know exactly what time. Teak goes live pretty late for me. Midnight-ish, maybe? I don't know. But check that out, it should be fun. And Teak is also a really cool dude. ChanceEm is offline on Discord again, so that's probably an issue. But yeah, that's going to do it for us for today. Once again, I want to thank everyone for joining the stream. Big special thanks to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Thank you so much for keeping us company. ChanceEm also appreciates it, I'm sure. And, of course, big thank you to Emily for the raid, and super big special thank you to ChanceEm for joining me for Nocturne. We'll be returning with it next week, Sunday, 8 PM British Summer Time, which is 3 PM Eastern Standard, I believe, for the US. But yeah. With that, thank you all for watching, have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Goodbye.